And we are live. All right. Hey y'all, welcome back to Bannerlit and the Old Realms mod. And we are continuing our Champion of NURGLE campaign that we started yesterday. So I've done a bunch of Chaos campaigns. The first one we were able to join NURGLE and then ended up joining the Chaos Undivided faction, the one that spawns rebellions and stuff. And that was really cool, but I accidentally kind of ruined my relationship with the Undivided Chaos by killing heaps of enemy lords. And so they ended up, I ended up leaving the faction temporarily, and they wouldn't let me come back in. And yeah, but I'd done it once, so I thought that was fine. So I'll just do it again. But and I've tried to do a bunch of other Chaos campaigns where I wanted to join Chaos Undivided, but it's actually kind of difficult because things have to line up a little bit. Sometimes Chaos Undivided goes to war with NURGLE and can kind of screw it up and stuff. And so it was actually, I think I was actually a bit lucky the first time that I managed to do it. So so it hasn't been really successful last few times I tried it. So, but we had the sort of epiphany today. How about we just go NURGLE and don't worry about going Chaos Undivided? That'd be a lot simpler. You just join NURGLE and then we can just conquer the world in NURGLE's name. So that's kind of the goal of this campaign. So you can't actually start off as a warrior of chaos, but you can join. There's a warrior of chaos faction, a NURGLE worshipping faction, the Repugnants, the Repugnauts that occupy Brass Keep, and we can join them, and then we can conquer territory in their name, and the territory that we take over will actually become chaos territory with chaos villages, with chaos troops that you can recruit there, and all that stuff. So so that's the name of the game. Is to conquer in the name of chaos, but we've got to set up first. We've got to build our name as a warrior first, and gather our companions. So we're main goal right now is to get to first get to clan tier 3, get one more companion, and then to get to clan tier 4 and we'll get a heap more companions. We'll get one extra companion to get to tier 4, and we'll also unlock a perk that gives us 10 extra companions. So there'll be 6 of us soon, and then there'll be 17 of us eventually after that. This is just my champions. So these are just a bunch of former Bretonnian knights that I've swayed over to my side that are now, aspiring champions of NURGLE. Each of us have got a mighty pole hammer that we can use to smite prospective recruits. We've got a few special rules for this campaign to make it a little bit harder and slow it down a little bit. So we're a champion of NURGLE. We're playing iron price rules, which means we can't buy any items from shops. It's only sort of self-found. And it sounds bad, because you want to get all the items, you want to get all the best stuff, but actually kind of having to find all your items actually makes it feel a lot more earned and a lot more fun and satisfying. So you're playing iron price, can't buy any items, got to loot or get everything from tournaments. And we're only allowing ourselves to recruit bandits and chaos troops. So bandits which includes beastmen, cultists of chaos, and all the normal human bandit types, and also beastmen, which are also a bandit type, and also the chaos warrior troop types, which are not classified as bandits in this mod, but yeah, we're allowed to recruit those as well. So those are the only recruits we can get. Of course, we can't it's pretty hard to recruit chaos because there's no actual chaos settlements on the map yet. Eventually we can conquer territory, and we'll be able to make there be chaos territory where we can literally recruit chaos warriors. But at the moment we can only get chaos warriors via captive recruitment. Hey, welcome everyone, welcome. So probably no Warhammer stream today. I'm probably going to be, it's going to be a bit of a shorter stream today, so I just wanted to try and smash out a little bit more of this campaign. How are we going? So our sort of job at the moment is to try to keep this prisoner pool always with at least a few prisoners in it, so that we can convert them. The way that experience works with troops is a bit different to the way conversion works with prisoners. So with troops, if you've got a passive that gives you like 2 experience per 2 experience for every soldier per day or something like that, right? If you've got a larger group of a particular one single type of troop, then you'll kind of see them level up faster. Like if you have like 100 Nordskin Marauders, and you have 2 experience per troop per day, then this stack would be getting 200 experience per day, right? As long as you've got 100 guys in there. Whereas if you only have 3 guys in there, then they're only going to be getting 6 experience per day. So it would take like forever for you to see one of them level up. So it's actually kind of better to have big stacks, you know? The bigger stack you have, the faster you'll see them level up. Whereas with prisoners, it's a bit different. With prisoners, you have like a certain amount of like points of prisoner conversion per day. So just say I've got like 3 points of prisoner conversion per day. If I have 1 stack, then it's about the number of stacks, not the number of dudes within the stack, you know what I mean? So if I have 1 stack, then I'll have like just these whalers, then I'll have 3 points of conversion per day. So just say I'll get like 3 of these guys will go from here into my recruits per day. But if I have 3 different stacks, then only 1 point will be used on each of these stacks. So instead of getting 3 of these guys per day, I'll get 1 of each of these guys per day. So yeah, so basically the point of that is that you can't, having more prisoners doesn't increase the speed of conversion. You just have to have some prisoners, you know, just don't run out, basically. Yeah, and if you want one particular troop type, then get rid of all the rest, because that'll make that one troop type go faster. But I think you still get the same total amount of conversion, just divided between however many troops. So you're not really, as long as you finish each one, you don't really miss out on anything by having more. But if you're going after a particular troop, then yeah, you can focus on that troop by getting rid of the others. Yeah, so yeah, no, that's just just a mechanic that I didn't really understand, but I think I do now. So yeah, I think that's good to know. Now I am pretty interested in getting some. I mean, we're not at the end of the day. We're not really we're just kind of building up at the moment. You know, we can't really get into the good stuff just yet. But I am trying to look at opportunities to join in on Chaos fights. So there's a bunch of powerful Chaos Warrior armies roaming around here. There are, you know, rival warbands that don't worship our particular type of NURGLE worship. And they're too big for us to take on at the moment. But there's a bunch of Empire armies roaming around. If we can find, like this army here, right? We can't really take that on, but if we could get them to fight an Empire army, we could potentially join in and get some sweet loot. However, the fastest thing we could probably do is just travel around from town to town fighting in tournaments, so that we can get Renown faster. So here we go. It'd be cool if we could get this guy to fight that guy. I feel like traveling to Aberheim, man, okay. Engaging Chaos Raiders. Let's go. Alright, this could be it. Alright, we got 3 more guys to convert. Get them in there before we fight. Alright. What's he got? I know, it might be a tough one, but let's see if we can win. Oh, I should have auto-resolved, maybe.
Hear me!
I'm just gonna...
Proudly together!
I'm trying to... Oh, fuck. Okay, I was worried it just bashed me. Oh no, my companion's getting wrecked a little bit. Okay. I don't, my infantry were running faster than everybody else. They were going in first. Because I don't want that. Get back. Let the Empire troops engage first. Alright, now they're in. Alright. try and help out, trying to fight at the edges and. This pole arm's cool because it's like blunt and everything, but it's a bit short. Yeah. Enemies are fleeing. All right, keep running them down. We need more. I was hoping to knock out more of them. I don't know if we did very much damage. We might not get much credit from that. The recruitment from NURGLE settlements is aspiring Chaos Warriors. I don't think NURGLE has any settlements works with whiskey. If I join NURGLE and take over settlements, then yeah, you get I think you get like the aspiring Chaos Warriors from one type of settlement, and you get Norskin Marauders and stuff from the other type, maybe, or maybe you get Chaos. I'm not sure. Do you get the same from both, or yeah, I can't remember whether you get different from, like, you get maybe castles give you Chaos Warriors and towns give you, Norskins, or if it's just Chaos Warriors from both. But yeah, you definitely can get Chaos Warriors from towns for sure. That's what I was talking about before. No, from one or the other you can get it, definitely. Maybe both. I kind of thought Norskins came from one and Chaos Warriors came from the other, but yeah. We got 19% of the loot. That seems like a lot. Some relations. 4 points of roguery. Nice. More prisoners. Aspiring warrior. Yeah, this is aspiring warriors turning into Chaos Warriors. So we can upgrade them into a Chaos Pit Fighter, and then they can upgrade into a Chaos Warrior of NURGLE. Pretty tanky. I was thinking we might get some. We go some NURGLE, and maybe also go some Undivided and some maybe some Khorne as well. Some allies. Trying to avoid Tzeentch. We don't like Tzeentch. They're like rivals. But yeah, that was good. Chaos Warrior Great Axe. Okay, nice. We don't really want the Chaos Warrior Great Axe, but we can melt that down and make Minotaur axes out of the recipe. That's pretty awesome. It's actually way less armor, but it looks pretty cool. Veil Vomit Songs looks like an absolute Chadwar in that. Not very good look. Alright. I'm gonna go in here for a second. And I just want to smelt a bunch of stuff. Yeah, so I want to smelt this Chaos Warrior Great Axe, and that will unlock all of the not won't unlock all of them, but it'll unlock Tor Great Axes. That's probably most of the recipes. There's some hidden ones that we can't see, the tier 6 ones. They might be unlocked already, or we might need to. Oh yeah, there's one tier 6 one unlocked. I think that's a Tal axe. Yeah, the Minotaur axe is not unlocked yet. So yeah, but anyway, we've unlocked the recipes, so now we can make them and unlock more recipes. So we're on the way. We still need a few other ones, but yeah, that was a good find. Yeah, get a bit of smithing experience. That's a little wood. Hey, Joshua. Yeah, I don't know how much time I'm going to get to play this weekend, so I just wanted to smash out a few hours of this, so we can, yeah. Hope you're all good, buddy. Just lurking and playing some Blood Bowl 3 games. Oh, that's awesome, man. Yeah, it's really exciting. I mean, I'm not really into Blood Bowl 3. Blood Bowl 2 is more my game, but obviously there's no community really for Blood Bowl 2. So, but I'm really excited for you taking part in the community and yeah, getting that, you know, that feeling of playing Blood Bowl games and your team, you know, your team trying to like do well, but also survive and hope your best players don't die. And I hope you do all right. Hope you have fun. That's the main thing. Yeah, I'm not, like I said, I'm not really into Blood Bowl 3, but you know, Blood Bowl is like pizza. Even if it's even if it's not the best Blood Bowl, it's still good. All right. We could unlock. We may as well unlock them just to show you guys that haven't seen it before. Most of you guys would have seen it already, but yeah. So basically, just make so if you want to unlock stuff, the higher tier stuff you make, the higher tier unlocks you get. So you can like make this, for example. That's actually not bad. It's actually not really that bad. 90 swing speed, 127 swing cut damage. If the axe of impossibility wasn't so much better. It's just like super short though. It's only 62 range, so it'd be good for like fighting in sieges and stuff like that. Anyway, yeah. So we'll make this tier 5, tier 5. A pretty crap weapon. We don't want to keep it, but it'll give us all the unlocks that you want. We'll let you know when next season Blood Bowl 2 League starts. We just finished off the last games of the last round. Oh, really? Yeah, I should play it. It'd be pretty cool. Yeah, I should play. All right. I'll think about it. Yeah, I'd love it if you let me know. No guarantees, but yeah. Just one game a week. Oh yeah, that's pretty cool. That feels doable. Don't you find that don't you feel a bit like, I don't know, doesn't that feel a little bit like slow for you to feel like your team's developing and stuff like that? I suppose that's how it is in real life, isn't it? If you play actual real tournaments. I don't know. Yeah, well, I guess I won't know what it's like until I try it. Hey? All right, so now we made this one. We can smelt that back down again. And now, if we want to make axes of impossibility, we can we'll have it unlocked. So you just do this, and you can see you do random, and you'll find the sort of hidden ones. There you go. There's the axe of impossibility. Jump. So yeah, we can get this. I usually like to go as fast as possible. Not like 90, 140 or 91, 139. Just have as fast as possible axe. It looks kind of crazy, but it kind of works for a chaos, you know, crazy chaos axe, I reckon. Yeah, 191, 139. Or you can go for this. This one. And go for. Yeah, you can go for something like this. So it's 9135, so a fair bit lower damage, a little bit lower damage, like 139, 135. But you got 98 reach, so this is a bit better for using it as a cavalry weapon. But you know, but 139, 135 damage, you know, good amount of damage. He looks happy down here. He does look happy, doesn't he? Yeah. Anyway, so yeah, we've got a few unlocks now. Needs more rust. Yeah, there are some pretty cool NURGLE looking weapons around, but they're not very good, unfortunately. This is more of a Chaos Undivided kind of style, but yeah, it's still fine. But yeah, we'll make some of those later. Alright, just turn that into charcoal, makes it way less. Not way as much. Gonna get a new companion soon, so alright, we'll get rid of all of the stuff that isn't food or weapons. Alright, nice. So yeah, so we just need like two more tournament wins basically to get another companion. So we'll probably head down towards Bretonia where so there's defenders. So that's the remnant of one of those 500 size armies that we. Oh shit! They're fighting them. All right, let's do this. I'll just send my troops because it's only a small battle. We didn't make it in time. So we lost 6 guys. There's some more points in roguery. Nice prisoners. Okay, Chaos Warriors of NURGLE. We need those for sure. Yeah, no, maybe this is too many different types. Find Chaos Warrior braces. This is what it's all about. Getting the crazy chaos gear. And like a mighty champion. The saddle horse was pretty good though. 278 meat. That's a lot of meat. I meant if the brass keep captures a castle or city, the recruits you hire are aspiring warriors. Oh, so because normally when you hire a castle gives you noble recruits, but cities only give you commoner recruits. So I couldn't remember exactly, but I thought maybe it was like castles give you aspiring warriors, whereas villages just give you Norskins. But that's not right. You get Chaos Warrior recruits from both, and you don't get Norskins from any. I couldn't quite remember whether I thought maybe you got Norskins from one type and warriors from the other. Yeah. Yeah, it's yeah, actually if you could check that it'd be cool because I think well it's not super important, but basically the other thing I'm worried about is if I start off as a Bretonian knight and I take over a settlement, I think my personal settlements stay as Bretonian faction. But if I take over a settlement and then I give it to the faction to give out to one of the other lords, then it will actually go to be NURGLE. But yeah, I'm not sure. But yeah, I was sort of thinking if that is the case, then we probably want to just take for ourselves. We probably just want a strategic location for a fortress where we can keep troops, but we don't want to really conquer much land for ourselves. We want as much land to be, you know, not in our name as possible, so we have more recruitment fields for actual Chaos Warriors. And vampires are going crazy. Yeah, I'd be interested to know if you can be bothered. Oxford whiskey. I'll just auto resolve this little fight. No morale loss from converting bandits. Yeah, we want that. And plus 50% chance of sneaking into towns. Very good.
We're not looking for a fight.
Alright, we've got heaps of yeah, this kind of just gives us like medicine skill, gives us roguery points from the fight, and 12 body armor. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I might have to sell some stuff, offload some weight. That's 11. Nice. We can do some more blacksmithing. A little bit more reach would actually be nice. Alright, we'll try making... I'll make some of these, I think, a bit longer. A little bit slower, but not bad. Swing speed -1, damage, yeah, that's not too bad. Alright, that's okay. We'll just keep that then. No problem. get a spare pole hammer there. We'll give that to our new recruit once we get him. Just need to win a couple more tournaments. Head back over to Britannia. Oh, there we go. Just hit tier 3. So we'll just head back to Britannia and grab another knight. Oh, actually, we should probably just check and see if there's any more warrior priests around. Caravan. Because yeah, there's a warrior priest that's got a one-handed hammer that I'd like to get, because that will... That'll unlock the one-handed hammers. Halflings. Are halflings Empire? Hmm. Alright, let's just try and... Oh, how the halflings always seem to get wiped out early, and then they kind of come back in some random location. But yeah, we might head over there, and just see what... I don't know what culture... I mean, culture Empire of Men. Yeah, culture... Okay, cool. So that should be an actual warrior priest there. So if you're trying to find a companion and they're in a town that belongs to a different culture, they usually won't actually show up in the town when you go there. Yeah, I don't know. It's weird. Occasionally they do, but normally they don't. You won't be able to find them. So yeah, just look for the ones that are actually in the correct culture. Here's another Empire town here. Taken over by Reichland. We'll drop in here and check it out. Grab a quick tournament fight while we're here. Aval's got his Marauder chest piece there. It's actually less armored than his old set, but he looks like an absolute Chad, so that makes up for it. What's the point of being the champion if you can't look like a champion? This is I think this is actually no, it should be. Actually, I think there's a tournament change. No, I think the tournament goes by the settlement type. Yeah, so even though it's taken over by Wood Elves, it's still a Bretonnian jousting tournament. It's yeah, you get to fight in a duel against a sword master. I'll probably get my butt kicked at this point, but yeah. Another quick tournament. So, yeah, so now we're working towards tier 4, which is a bit of a longer haul. Alright, there's a Bretonnian Knight there that we can grab. But I want to go and check out this warrior priest first. We also haven't prayed for a while. We'll have to do that. So yeah, so at the moment our kind of conversion is being split between 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 different groups. So they're all going to be quite slow. So we've only got a little bit of the way. These guys are higher tier, so I think they take longer to fill up anyway. This guy should be... he doesn't seem like he's filled up any faster than these guys, really, does he? Maybe. Actually, he seems like he's filled up faster. I don't know, maybe there's more to it than what I was saying before. Anyway. Keep an eye on that, see if we can figure it out more. Actually, we'll drop in here and pray to NURGLE at this Shrine of the Lady's Shrine. We'll just, you know, we'll befoul the Lady's Grove in the name of NURGLE. The next lot of pilgrims that come there will be like, holy water tastes like somebody pissed in it. What's going on? Travel around a little bit to get up there. Oh. Chaos cultists, okay. Thought that was, yeah, that's right. I thought it was like a huge band of Chaos warriors, but it was just Chaos cultists. Yeah, this settlement's really annoying to get to. You got to go around the back and kind of travel around here. I tend to just never bother visiting this one. Okay, so if you own the city, the troops are your culture. Okay. Do they... Yeah. Yeah, no, that makes sense, yeah. Are we done throwing boats? I don't think so. I was still planning on, I think I was planning, on going back to that one, but not today. Yeah, today I'm probably going to do a bit of a shorter session, and I'm just going to focus on Bannerlord for today, I think. Oh, he's not here. Did you leave while I was on my way, or? Yeah, he moved. Dick. Alright, Breeder and Altdorf will go and head it up. We gave the city to NURGLE, and now everything is Norscan tribesmen. Yeah, okay. So cities are Norscan tribesmen, and castles are Chaos warriors, yeah? Someone did a haircut? Yeah, I shaved my head. Indeed, I did. Alright. There's two warrior priests, at least two warrior priests on the map right now. Let me capture a castle, just casually.
You got a problem?
Just vacuum up some more experience and stuff. We don't need any of these prisoners. Oh, where's Breeder? Oh, Breeder's pretty far away. In goal for this campaign, I want to actually conquer the world as NURGLE. So yeah, so we're on a bit of a time constraint because sometimes NURGLE gets wiped out early. So we don't want NURGLE to get wiped out early. So yeah, so we're trying to get an army together. Step one, I think, would be to try and take Rosefells. Yeah, so I think previously the previous Chaos campaigns, the idea was to conquer the world as Chaos Undivided, but that involved too many steps because I had to like join NURGLE, wait for Chaos to rebel, leave NURGLE, join Chaos Warriors, you know, but it would screw up. I kept screwing up because Chaos Warriors would like declare war on NURGLE, so then I wouldn't be neutral with them, and then I wouldn't be able to, you know, blah blah. And it was like the first time I managed to do it, and I thought that it was not that hard. But yeah, I've tried like 3 times since then, and I haven't been able to do it again. So so I kind of got a bit demoralized about it, and then I had this epiphany, but I could just fight for NURGLE instead of Chaos Undivided, and then that would remove that step, and it'd be, you know, a lot easier. But it's still going to be hard because we still have to actually, you know, conquer the world and stuff, and it's kind of hard to get your footing as NURGLE. But yeah, I don't know how much progress we're going to make till we get to tier 4. Charm, trade, and roguery. Roguery we need. Scouting, bow, tactics don't need any of that. 3 points in roguery. Very nice. You're correct. Okay, so yeah, so Chaos Warriors come from castles. Yeah, Chaos Warriors come from castles, and Norskins come from towns. Okay, so if we take over a settlement, we should probably try and take over a town. That way, we'll only be destroying the recruitment from the town and turning it into Bretonnians, and the Chaos Warriors we can give to get the But yeah, anyway. But yeah, at the moment we just try to, you know, survive, I guess. Hey, let's you dudes. So I just want to, there's a couple of warrior priests that I want to get, I want to lure into our clutches and murder for their gear. And then we'll go and get our next companion. I'm not going to go around looking for warrior priests forever though, so if these two don't do it, then we'll just wait till we get tier 4. Not, we don't need anything too urgently. Oh, I should have sold captives there. See, I'm overburdened with food, but I don't want to. I'm trying to grow my army, so I don't want to like give up my food. Get rid of these guys because we want to split our conversion rate between random prisoners that we don't want. I don't think the weapons are probably lighter than the ingots, so... Excuse me. Filed the Shrine of Sigmar in NURGLE's name. And there should be a warrior priest companion in here. Looks like he's got a pole hammer.
Who are you and what do you want?
Yeah. All right, that's okay. We can still get him because his gear is worth more than he's worth, so we can just sell all of his gear, and then we'll get our money back, and then that will spawn a new. That'll spawn a new guy here. So you got enough money. You got his money back plus those 2 pole hammers of profit. And then that'll spawn a new companion. Only a 1 in 10 chance it's actually a warrior priest though. Yeah, no. Right, now there should be still one up in Breeder. Yeah, still in Breeder. Okay, cool. Check this one, and then if this one's not got the weapon we want, then didn't you want to sleep, Mercy? I just woke up, Hans. Why would I want to sleep? It's 5 a.m. Right where I am. The starting class is Bretonian Knight. So yeah, the best class for aspiring champions of chaos, in my opinion, is aspiring knight. Unless you want to go, because they just become absolute beasts in combat. They regenerate their health. They're like do flaming attacks. They're like crazy. They run fast. They're they have millions of hit points. They're just like crazy. They get crazy tough. Or if you want to be a sorcerer, then I'd go Empire Magister. They're not the best mages, but they have the ability to boost their troops to crazy amounts. So you can be an Empire Magister, fall to chaos, and then have like a bunch of chaos warriors and boost all your troops to ridiculous levels. Like have them have go intelligence based, so they have 80 extra hit points. Then give them like power stones, or give them like 50% physical resistance or regeneration or whatever. So yeah, so that's my two favorite chaos classes are either Empire Magister for boosting your troops, or Bretonian Knight for making yourself a crazy, powerful champion kind of thing. No, flames are not really for NURGLE. Yeah, no, the flames are good for Chaos Undivided, but they're not so good for NURGLE. I was actually thinking about that, wondering if I could maybe skip that skill. I mean, it would reduce our damage output, but yeah, it'd be more, roleplay appropriate. It's alright. They're magical NURGLE flames that don't burn. If they're not flames, they're like they're fluorescent fumes that like are come out of the pustules. They just look like flames. It's silly enough to be considered solid Warhammer lore, yeah. Makes no sense? Check. I was considering getting a Witch Hunter so we could get some passive roguery points. But yeah, if you're going to go bandit recruitment, you don't really need anything to level roguery because you just level roguery passively by having your bandits fight in battles. That's pretty cool. Aha, two-handed hammer, beautiful. I kind of want to get the one-handed hammer as well, but
who are you and what do you want?
But the two-handed hammer is a very good find. that means we can make Galmaraz's Power of the Bonk. This will spawn a new one, but not a warrior priest yet. Alright, cool. Alright, now we'll just smelt those 2 warrior priest great hammers. And then that gives us access to the Tor 2-handed mace recipe. So whenever we get around to it, we can make, you know, vampire maces or this one. I don't know what that one is. I think this one could be like the Hammer of Sigmar or whatever. I'm not sure. This is the Galmaraz head. That's pretty sweet. You want to make a good old-fashioned bonking hammer. And probably use this type of thing for leveling up our blacksmithing, because it's quite a high tier weapon and it only uses wrought iron, so it's really good. Really good in that regard. Ooh, we accidentally made a good one. I made it really slow, but does like heaps of damage, 156 damage. Alright. We'll call it a profaned holy warhammer. So it was a holy warhammer, but now it's been profaned, and you can see the demonic energies like emanating up from the bottom there, because it's got a vampire hilt on it. All right, nice. So we've got we've got 1 free companion slot. So we'll get back down to Bretonia now and fill it with Bretonian night juice. We've still got 20 prisoners left, so that should be enough to keep us going. So we can get back up to the north, or get back to the Chaos Warrior areas. Oh yeah, so now we got tier 3, but now we need to get to 900, so 497 is our next target. Break down the door. 500 gold, very good. Let's just checking to see if they had any tournaments. Oh, we're about to run out of faith. Gotta go and talk to NURGLE at this Sigma shrine. Nice. In the tournament there. Usually one of our knights will win it. Just a matter of which one. We get our party size up high enough that we could take on a warrior of Chaos Warband. That would be pretty sweet.
Yours is not a face I...
Alright, Barnab, let's see. I was just gonna check and see if we could get any knights that would be good for party skills. So yeah, Barnab the Bretonian Knight, he's got 2 points in social. 864, 111, except for 2 points in social. But in Salmon's the same, 864, blah blah blah. Same. Except for Cheesenax is different. He's got 7 vigor and 2 points in cunning. So that's why he's our scout. He's currently capped out on scouting at 18. But yeah, if we could get somebody that had 2 intelligence, then they'd be great to be our engineer or our steward maybe. But I don't know if there's a chance that they might have. I don't know if it's actually possible to get a Bretonian Knight that has 2 intelligence or not. Well, there's another one here, so I might just sell the one we just got. I'll just try until we run out of Bretonian Knights. I'm not going to go around chasing around looking for random
Yours
ones.
is not a face I know.
I suspect
What is
there's
your name,
none that have
stranger?
got high intelligence, but yeah. There's another one there. Yeah, no, standard. I'll check this next one as well. Getting good ingots from all their swords. Help them rob these Bretonian Knights, murder them and take their swords. Works. Yeah, I really like the idea of these other companions. I immediately got rid of their Bretonian helmets, shoulders, and chest pieces. And so I feel like they look a bit more like just generic kind of warriors instead of Bretonian Knights, which is better, I think. So it's more like, I don't know, yeah, more of that Iron Price feeling, I guess, of building up your guys. And also they don't look as grossly Bretonian. This guy's Barnab the Bretonian Knight, so I assume he's like the exact same dude as the previous guy.
Yours
Like
is
he's
not
have
a
the
face I
same,
know.
you know,
What is-
same template or whatever. Got the same name. Same stats. Okay, there's no more Britannia Knights here, so we won't keep cycling through. Yeah, but no, he's got the nice he's got a nice duelist skill, so that is good. All right, Wolfsball is our next Bretonian Knight. Well, our next champion of chaos, I should say. Wolfspal the Great. Oh, we call him the Eternal. The Eternal? The... I don't know. Wolfspaula. The Unwashed. That was good. Alright, Wolfspaula the Unwashed. We'll give him the we'll give him some more girth. Then we need to change this beard to be a bit more wild and Norskin. Pallid skin, ox marks, give him dead eyes. And let's make him a giant. Yeah, he's just like really tall. He's just like he's just a big giant. Alright. Wolfspaula the Unwashed. The Unwashed Giant. Okay, we give him a rusty polehammer so he can give some knockouts. No, we don't need to do that. Yeah, that's fine. Get rid of his Bretonian instruments. Hey guys, I gotta tell you about a big rabbit hole trying to make crossbows work with shields. 2 days already in fighting the engine. Oh really? Because the crossbow is a two-handed weapon. What about if you switch the crossbow for the pistol? Like if you use the pistol basic thing of the pistol, and then put the crossbow like appearance on the pistol, and then change it from a gun sound to a crossbow sound and shit. Because the pistol already works with the shield, right? Yeah, we're a little bit overweight, but shouldn't be affecting us too much. Yeah, it's only 0.16, so. But all right, we got another. All right, we still got Vizinex that's got to come in, but yeah, plus we need to think of another, you know, 10 names for our other another 10 knights on top of that once we get to tier 4. But that's right. All right, yeah, we chomp it away at it already. 474 to go. See if there's any tournaments at Schilderheim. Nope.
We will trouble.
Let's keep going around smashing rival warbands. 4 dead. Yeah, that was pretty bad. That was a setback. It'll totally take us a couple of days to to replenish another 4 guys from our bandit pool. Honestly, when I figure these engine quirks out, so much easy pickings for content becomes available, so it's worth the hustle. Ah, nice. Yeah, so we keep kind of winning the tournaments whenever we do one, pretty much, like almost every time. The only problem is that it's hard for Avail to. So Avail's our champion, our tournament champion, but it's hard for him to keep his lead because he's got these other guys keep stealing his wins all the time. Salmon Balchu. That's Salmon Sake. He's coming up. Samael Blightstorm. She's an ex Eye Taker. They're trying to steal his thunder. Is the greatest white fighter in land. Even Grail the Putrid's coming up. So yeah, and as we get more and more knights, it's going to get harder and harder to for our tournament champion to maintain his lead. But that's all right. I mean, hopefully by that stage we'll be tier 4 and we won't care anymore anyway. Oh, we've got 3 meat from a hunt. Very good. Let's hit this deserted hideout. Why not? So yeah, yeah, I think it's when we get to tier 4 that we get the fire. And yeah, I think we do need it because I think it might combine with propagating. So we'll have to take it. But yeah, it's all right. It's going to be just unholy NURGLE fire that keeps us alive even though we're on fire. We get the +4 regeneration on the map. Extra penetration of melee attacks. Actually, I'll get rid of that. Take the hits don't stagger. Hits below 15 damage don't stagger the player. That's good for when you're getting chain hit. Ability stacks with yeah. So we've got 2 points. We've got 2 points in polearm. Which gives us so we're at 3 vigor and 2 points in polearm. So the maximum we can get our polearm up to is 112 at the moment. Unless we get vigor points from engineering and from blacksmithing and from athletics, then we get to 126 or eventually 140 without putting any points in. That might be a good idea to try to get those vigor points as fast as possible. And then because I'm probably going to go two-handed last because it'll go up fast and yeah, I want to get your roguery and leadership up probably first. So there's 5 points, 5 levels there, and then 4 levels there. So that's 9 levels we've got to get up. And then by that time we'll have maxed out medicine, hopefully. And then we respec all these points out of medicine and put them into two-hander. And then that'll be kind of the finish. And then if we keep leveling above that, we'll just keep getting our riding up higher. I think that will be pretty much how we're going to go with it. So yeah, we should be able to hit 100 easily. And then 125, you know, we should be able to get eventually. But we will never be able to make it to 150. Yeah, only 140, even with 5 and 2, unless we put more points into it. But with excuse me, with two-hander, we'll be able to get up to 274. Although we could try and put 1 point into vigor at some point, so we can get the last perk. Because the last perk's at 275. So yeah. Oh no, 260 where we currently are. But if we could put 2 more points in and get to 288, that'd be pretty good. Off with Samuel's head. Should we take the Gorman Ripper? I don't know. I don't want him to die, though. Where did these fucking battle pilgrims come from? I think we're going to get rid of them. They so yeah, we got battle pilgrims joined us from praying to the lady or something. They just snuck in. They kind of look like they could be NURGLE. They kind of look like they could be NURGLE. They could be like corrupted battle pilgrims, I guess. Yeah, these guys actually look like they could be NURGLE followers, don't they? They got these weird hoods. They got skulls hanging around their necks. Actually, I kind of like them. They got these Bretonian shields on their shoulders. That's not going to fly. Yeah, this is the cavalry version of the bonk hammer. Pretty slow. So yeah, we won't be fighting any duels with this because we'll be like, man. This is a little bit better. Doesn't do as much damage though. Oh yeah, we're everyone's got bonk hammers, so we should. Oh well, apart from the what do you call it? The infantry. He jumped down bravely and just got wrecked. Yeah. Yeah, this is actually pretty good for getting captives. We'll probably get like heaps of captives out of this because we're just knocking everybody out. Oh, they've got clubs as well. Oh, the battle programs are cool. They got maces as well. Actually, lore friendly. The Chaos Raiders do a lot of raiding, get roguery skill up, and get tons of spoils. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna try and get my roguery up to max. Well, not max, but put maximum amount of focus points. Put five focus points, but I'm not gonna raise my cunning, so I'll never be able to get to 330. But yeah, with 2.5, I think we can get to 260. Yeah, 260. Yeah, pretty sure you can get to 250 plus with 5 points. Yeah, I'm sure. Yeah. So we're gonna get the second top perk, but not the top perk. You should also try to give a castle with a village to the guys at Rust Keep. They'll start spawning Chaos Warriors at villages. Yeah, I'd love to do that. I'm not sure if I should try and get into serving the Brass Keep like now, or if I should wait till I'm stronger. Yeah, it's kind of a weird, reverse. It's kind of, because the thing, to get, like, I want to fight for the Brass Keep to take over villages so that they can, you know, have more territory and stuff, and we can recruit more Chaos Warriors more easily. But I want to farm Chaos Warriors to get more get more gear for my guys, so we look more chaosy, and also but yeah, so it's like you kind of have to choose one or the other, because if I fight for the Brass Keep, I'll just be fighting against the Empire, and I'll just get Empire loot, so nothing that I really want to use, or probably very little that I want to use. Whereas if I fight for Chaos Warrior, farm Chaos Warriors from the portal, that's like super far away from the Brass Keep, so we can't really do both at once, you know. Unless and once we have tier 4, it will be like super powerful. Sort of. We'll be hard to destroy, but yeah, we won't be very efficient. Like, you have to fight the battles manually, and it's really painful, but yeah. But yeah, maybe we can do a little bit of both. Maybe we can fight for the Brass Keep as a mercenary, try and help them take over some territory, and then just leave, you know, if it gets bad. Yeah, I kind of feel like we aren't going to be taking any territory for them until we get to tier 4. So maybe we should just not worry about it and just hope they survive, and then just just farm up to tier 4, farm some gear. And then as soon as we hit tier 4, then we go and start conquering. You can still attack the portals even as an ally of Brass Keep. You can, but in order to get to the portal, I have to walk through all of this enemy territory because everyone in the entire world is my enemy. So it's not very comfortable trying to fight the Chaos Portal. You know what I mean? It'd be easier just to leave the faction, go fight the Chaos Portal, then come back and join when I come back. You know what I mean? Yeah, so that's what I'm sort of saying. Like, yeah, but you totally can, yeah. Nice, got some good armor. Some leather armor anyway. Salmon and bile chew and some leather armor. Very nice. But yeah, it would be, I mean, if we could get a village for them, like it'd be pretty awesome being able to actually just recruit units. So I don't know. So yeah, I think if we could get them, yeah, if we could take over a town, like sorry, a castle with a village, like you said, like, and be able to actually recruit Chaos Warriors, that would be huge for us because, you know, we'd be able to quickly get a big army and actually fight stuff. Whereas, yeah, at the moment we can only very slowly get an army and of mainly shit troops. So auto-resolving is not really very viable because we'd lose too many guys. Well, battle pilgrims apparently. It said that they joined us, but we didn't actually get them. Chaos Pit Fighter versus Chaos Warrior. Nearly got a Chaos NURGLE. Yeah, I nearly got a NURGLE Warrior, sorry. You may do fight Chaos to get army, then take town, turn to brass. Yeah, that's the only thing I'm worried about. If the brass keep get wiped out before I'm ready to help them, then that's bad. Because we will basically, our campaign will be ruined. But yeah, hopefully that won't happen.
We're not looking.
Head up around the north. Fight some more. Yeah, we'll fight. Actually, yeah, let's fight some more Chaos Warriors. Oh shit! See, he's getting wrecked here by those guys. But yeah, so we can stay up here and we can farm. Norskins for some Norskin gear. Not quite as good as Chaos Warrior gear, but still get some cool stuff.
Your best let us be.
Alright, let's fight this one manually.
Undermarks, kill them all! Go! Together, follow me! Wow! Shit!
This hammer does like 150 damage, so even if it's not even a good hit, it'll just like, unless they block it. Just hit him in the chest and just crush him. Crush his chest. Oh. It's my band of NURGLE house worshipping scum. So we've got mainly whalers. Oh, good. Get rid of that. Okay. Keep getting inbound calls and missing all the action. Oh no. A bit more roguery. See, I'm trying to reduce the number of different types of troops that I've got so we can excuse me, so that we can get the ones that we get the Chaos Warriors faster. Oh, here we go. They decided to join us. Empire Villager. No. Thought it might have been a special Chaos Villager. There's these kind of Empire. They're not Empire villagers. They're called like something else type of villagers. They look like normal Empire dudes, but they actually level up into Chaos guys. Pretty cool. All right, so if we can find like tiny groups, like really tiny little remnants, they could potentially join us. It's pretty awesome. Yeah, I found them when I fought those. I can't remember whether it was, it was when like a rebel Chaos faction took over a, how they take over a settlement every now and again. They take over a city that falls to Chaos. And yeah, it was either when I was attacking the village in the villages, or it was a trading party that was like a Chaos trader that was riding between the settlements. And yeah, one of them had these little dudes that looked like Empire, like peasants. And I can't remember what they were called, but they didn't have Chaos in the name, I don't think, but it was like some type of peasant or villager or something. But yeah, we check their tree and they, you know those like things in those ones in vanilla that are not part of the troop tree, but if you level them up, then they become recruits. It was like that. They you can level them up. When you level them up, they become the bottom of the Norscan troop tree or the bottom of the Chaos Warrior troop tree. I can't remember which one it was now. Alright, we're looking for Norscan troops. Oh, and tournaments, obviously, for free renown. Yeah, see if we could get a party that was strong enough to take out if we get a party that was strong enough to take out the Chaos Warrior warbands, then we'd be able to farm, like you get like 20 renown every time you do it, so we'd be able to just like farm renown from that. But
you got a problem?
But yeah, we don't have enough strong enough. It's lost a unit again. Be worth it. Oh, I guess it was quick though. Yeah, we can kind of just keep doing a loop around here. Did we destroy this Noskin hideout before? I'm not sure. But yeah, there's not really much point me taking them out. See, we need
You got a problem.
Alright, I think if we fight these ones, but then we let
Troops, move! Attack! Yeah!
if we fight them, we let the last few escape, so there'll be a tiny little party, and then that tiny little party will surrender, hopefully, and then they might join us like that other party did. But it's only a lot of maybes. But once we get the perks, we'll be able to automatically just vacuum them up, and then then we'll be good. But
Die, you bastard!
the only problem is the only problem with that is that I'm capped on two-hander. I'm not capped on polearm, so I suppose I should be using the polearm. I don't think any escaped. Alright, well that didn't really work, but yeah. Nice. Got some Chaos Warriors, and that reduced the number of different varieties because a lot of those were just single guys. So now we don't want to get any more categories basically, so we only really want whalers. Yeah, I'd probably rather the raiders to level them up into champions. Alright, I'll keep this one because he's about to level up. I mean, we're about to get that last one. Just realized we could sell them to the town and get free roguery points. We should do that. Huzzah. So yeah, I don't know which is going to help us first. I think roguery will probably help us first. Leadership will be good in the end, but yeah, it's going to be very slow. Oh, this dude beat us in a tournament. What an absolute wanker. I don't know if I like that. I like that armor though. It's sort of that brass colored armor. But that could fit into our Chaos warband. Hey, Jesus. Yeah, it's going pretty well. So what we wanted to get rid of whalers, renegade Norscan marauders. Yeah, these guys are cool, but we'll get rid of them for now. Just keep the one that's about to convert. Keep the raiders because I want to keep them. Whalers, we'll keep that one that's about to convert. We'll get rid of the rest. Good. Just wanted to say thanks for all the streams and hope you're having a great day. Ah, thanks, Dallas. I hope you're having a great day too. Hey, Drestrix. NURGLE. Glory to NURGLE. How good are these boots we just won? No, they're not very good. The shoulders are not too bad.
You best let us.
Yeah. They didn't surrender or die. They didn't surrender.
Under my
Yeah, just fight it manually so we don't lose any guys. Yeah, so the hammer's good, really good for knocking these guys out, but yeah, I'm trying to level up pole hammer at the moment, so I'll stick with that. Swinging away, trying to knock these guys out. Okay, so what are we trying to recruit here? We want, yeah, Renegade Norscan Raiders. So I feel like they're the lowest tier, easiest to recruit, and then also we can level them up once we get them to get leadership points. So that's it. Yeah, they're the only ones I really want. And we kind of keep our categories low. Keep less categories so they recruit faster. Upgrade to Chaos Warrior of NURGLE. Yeah. Yeah, we can get heaps of beastmen archers later on as well. Isn't NURGLE missing one more higher tier infantry in Total Warhammer 3? What? Where'd that come from? What's that got to do with anything? Anyway, I don't know. I'm not sure what you're talking about. Sorry, Restrix. What do you mean? Hortonmont. Okay, Hortonmont's rebelled. Let's go check it out. If we get there quick enough, we might be able to recruit some Chaos Warrior troops from there. So it's a rival Chaos Warband has taken over. Yeah, I don't know what you might need to define what you're saying more. Like, why are you saying that? What do you mean? Like, what troop are you talking about? Why do you think they're missing a troop? I guess is what I'm saying. Like, you know, did you just randomly say that with no logical reason at all, or what? Like, I'm just saying, why did you? What do you mean? What prompted you to make that statement? I'm not trying to, like, sorry, I feel like I'm like attacking you or something. I'm not trying to attack you. I'm just trying to understand. I don't know what you're talking about. Not providing me enough information for me to be able to respond. You heard Great Begrudges and mentioned NURGLE might get one more infantry. Okay. I mean, in terms of, like, yeah, okay, this is why I'm having trouble answering your question. Like, if you mean, like, you know, in terms of every possible, like, unit that they could possibly come up with to add to NURGLE, I don't think there's only one. Like, I'm sure that if they needed to make, like, 5 more DLCs for NURGLE, I'm sure they could figure out 5 more units, you know, 5 more sets of units for NURGLE. Like, you know, they'd keep getting increasingly obscure, and like they'd have to delve into stuff that never had tabletop miniatures and shit like that. You know what I mean? But if you mean like another unit that has to be put into the game in order for the NURGLE roster to feel complete, well, I don't know. That's sort of subjective. You know what I mean? So I don't know. Do you know what I mean? Like what do you mean by missing? I guess is what I'm trying to say. But yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure what you want me to say. One NURGLE unit that I would like to see, I think they're called Blight Kings or Blight Lords. They're kind of like Chaos Warriors, but like bigger and fatter and like just big tank kind of Chaos Warrior sort of dudes with more like corruption and stuff. In terms of their looks, they look a bit like Death Guard. They look pretty awesome. I'd love to see them get added. Yeah, they look really cool. There's actually the thumbnail of this stream actually is the box set of the Black like the Black Kings miniatures. Putrid Black Kings, yeah. Meat. 259 food. We're kind of overburdened on food, but I've spent too many times. I still remember those days of early starvation, you know. So I don't ever throw away any food. Very anti-chaos sentiment there, Clunky. Don't know if this is the right place and time for this kind of anti-chaos sentiment. What would Mighty NURGLE say about this? We're going, oh yeah, that's chunking along. Now we only need, what is it? 395. We're getting there. Slow and steady. Oh yeah, shit. We need to get to this rebellion. Where was it? Jesus, where is it? Is it in Britannia? Huh. Where's the? Wasn't there a chaos? Oh, there it is. Hortmont. All right, let's get to Hortmont ASAP. So yeah, whenever there's a Chaos Rebellion, it gives us a good opportunity because we can, if we're fast enough before the villagers get raided to shit, we can actually recruit troops straight away. And then we can raid the villages as well. Not appropriate in the middle of a chaos campaign. No, that's it. Yeah, why the chaos hate? Are you a secret chaos hater? I never knew this about you. Does Hortmont actually have any villages? Oh yeah, it's got 2 villages there. We're gonna get some juicy. Oh, they're just gonna be Norskins, but still, even Norskins is better than nothing. Seek House Lord Mortkin, he's neutral with us. Look at that. We just recruited Chaos troops. We've got Norskins. As a setting, I think the old world was better before Chaos. Before Chaos? Before Chaos? What the fuck are you talking about? Like, wasn't Chaos was instant? Like, Chaos was introduced into the setting like super fucking early. Like, I don't even remember. Like, yeah, like I got into Warhammer like within a few years of it first being created, and Chaos was already, you know, well and truly a part of the setting when I got into it. Or do you mean like not in terms of not in the real world years, but you mean in terms of the history of the world kind of thing? If you had 4 more DLC for Total War, what would you make them after this Slaanesh one? Number 1 would be Southern Realms, or Southern Realms or Dogs of War, whatever you want to call it. So we can't join him now. Yeah, I don't know how I did it last time, but yeah. I think maybe when you talk to them. There was Warhammer without Chaos at the start of things. Yeah, but you're if like I didn't even know that. But if you're talking about like within the first like 3 years of when Warhammer first got invented, before Chaos existed, when like dwarfs had fucking magic and shit, like I don't know. I seriously doubt that the setting was better then, because they would have been empty. You know what I mean? Like there was nothing, there was no lore or anything then. It was like super generic. It was just kind of like very loosely made up bits of Tolkien and shit thrown together. Kind of like, I feel like I kind of remember what it was like in a way. It was sort of more like, not Warhammer Quest, but the one before Warhammer Quest. What's that board game? It's like Warhammer Quest, but it's not Warhammer Quest. It's, something else. Can't remember what it's called now. But yeah, I feel like it was like that. It was kind of like just like more like generic fantasy world. No, not Talisman. It's like almost exactly like Warhammer Quest, but it's not called Warhammer Quest. Like you have a barbarian and an elf and all that shit. It's the same as Warhammer Quest, essentially. Yeah, I can't remember. Oh, that's a cultist hideout. Oh, they've only got 1 village. Oh no, they've got another village over here. Oh shit, okay. Should I... No, if I raid... You can't recruit if you're at war with them, can you? Oh, you can. Oh, can you? I don't know. Generic fantasy world was fine. Okay. Wow. I've heard people argue that, you know, that the end times was, you know, fine because they had to advance the storyline, and it was like, you know, it's part of the Warhammer lore that it should eventually be destroyed and all that kind of shit. I've heard arguments for that, you know, whatever. I don't agree, but it seems reasonable. I've never heard arguments for the entire history of Warhammer should be unmade and never have existed in the first place. That's like a whole other level. That's a whole other level of fucked upness on top of what it was before. What are you trying to do to me, Clock Monkey? I don't know if I want to raid these guys anymore, because... Yeah. Would like some grapes, though. We don't have grapes, do we? We don't have any grapes. My guys need grapes. We're thirsty for grapes. Seems to be a majority of you. I'll shut up. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, I'm just shocked. Sorry. Yeah, I didn't mean to. I mean, yeah. I mean, it's not like I don't feel like there's any chance of, you know, a time warp opening and the entire history of Warhammer being deleted as a result of this conversation. So I don't feel too, you know, I'm not feeling too upset about it or anything. But I am kind of curious as to. Like, I feel like one of the things that makes Warhammer so great is that it's like, you know, got such a deep and like detailed, like, yeah, it's not like it's particularly like philosophically, you know, revolutionary or anything like that, you know, although you could argue it sort of is in a way, but it's just about the sheer volume of it, really. I think this is one of the things that makes it so cool, you know, and so yeah, I sort of think it's just weird. I think it's a kind of unusual. Yeah, like, I mean, I could definitely argue that some of the stuff that's been added to Warhammer, especially 40k, is really pretty jank and just would be better off if it wasn't added to it in the first place. But yeah, I never really had anyone else say they'd rather just most of the lore never have existed. It's an interesting take. But yeah, I do like, what's it called? Fucking Dungeon Quest? No, I don't know. What was it called? Maybe it is Warhammer. No, it's not Warhammer Quest. They recently did a for starters, those corn things with hammers on chains. That's not Chaos though. That's like End Times Chaos. See, I was with you where, like, when you were like, they should have stopped before End Times. Like, I'm with you there. But stopping before Chaos ever existed, and before most of the lore ever existed, I feel like that's pretty extreme. I feel like you're throwing the baby out with the bathwater there. Just because you don't like Wrathmongers, I don't think you should delete the entire history of Warhammer. That seems extreme. Alright, we don't want any of these miscreants. Actually, we could sell them into slavery, I guess. We'll keep them. We'll take them as slaves. Padded coif. Has anyone got an armor? Anyone got a helmet that's so shit that they could use a padded coif? I don't think so. Wolfspaw could take one just as a style choice. Although this one's, yeah, this one's good. Settle for the rifts being closed and chaos only being summoned into the world by nutters. What rifts? What are you talking about? Maybe this is an area of the lore that I'm not familiar with. I'm not really aware of any rifts. We got a heap of grapes. You mean like in Chaos? Like what? Oh, like at the polls? Okay, yeah. Well, that's cool, isn't it? What's wrong with that? So they're out of the way up there in the snow. No one really goes there. I mean, the rifts, how they did it in Realm of Chaos, where there was just rifts fucking everywhere and chaos just pouring out all over the joint. I thought that was pretty stupid. I didn't really like that. I mean, it was cool. It was cool as like an end times kind of a thing, but I wouldn't want to live there. I wouldn't want that to be like the normal world. What's the backstory of your warband? We don't really have much of a backstory, actually. We haven't really got to that point. He's basically just a you know, a Bretonnian knight who was corrupted by NURGLE somehow. We might need to figure out what his backstory was. Maybe he got the pox in a bordello and he was dying from like some kind of gross variant of syphilis. And then NURGLE saved him. Charm, trade, and roguery. Yeah, nice. Another 3 points in roguery. Very good. All right. Well, we got a few more. We got a few troops out of that. We can try and take on Castrogar's party. I'm a bit low on health though. I wonder if, like the other village that had chaos troops, I wonder if they'll like still have some remnants of the chaos troops after they get taken over by the Empire. I'm guessing probably not, but. So what? Yeah. So why don't you like the rifts at the poles? What's wrong with that? I don't know. If you don't feel comfortable talking about it, that's fine. I was just kind of curious. Like I was gonna say, there, like, what's the game that's like Warhammer Quest? They got a Kickstarter. They remade it lately. I think it was made by Milton Bradley. It's a board game. Oh, board game, kind of like Warhammer Quest. Hero Quest. And Hero Quest is what I'm talking about. Yeah, Hero Quest. Yeah, I was going to say, like, Hero Quest, like, I was sort of thinking, wondering if the sort of setting you're talking about is kind of like the Hero Quest game. And it's sort of, it's you know, it's like, Hero Quest is like, it could almost be set in Warhammer, but it's just not. Hero Quest, I played it over 30 years ago. Yeah, it's a fucking cool board game. Like, let's get our prayer on. But yeah, I was just sort of thinking like that kind of setting of like just, you know, kind of the similar vibe to Warhammer, but just without any of the Warhammer specific, you know, doesn't have any Skaven, doesn't have any chaos. You know, I think it had a Balrog in it or something, didn't it? Had like a Balrog instead of a Greater Demon of Khorne and stuff like that. I played Hero Quest when I was really young with my family. Yeah, I think I played it. think I played it when I was really young as well, but I also, a friend recently ran a Hero Quest campaign. Not campaign, but yeah, we ran a Hero Quest game recently. That's pretty cool. Go to Gargoyle, that's right, yeah. The Gargoyle. Yeah, nice. There's still Chaos troops here even after they get taken over again. So when a settlement gets taken over, it keeps like it sort of it merges, like it keeps some of the old culture and some of the new culture. So this village is like still got Chaos culture in it. That's sick. We can just hang around here and just recruit fucking Chaos until we get a massive army. 109 cap now. It's getting up there. 520. Oh wow, we only need 380 more renown. We're still a lot, but we're under 200, under 400 now. I'll check this one and see if it's got any Chaos troops. It didn't have any before though, so I'm guessing it won't. Still won't have any. Oh yeah, I've got to get rid of those other non-Chaos prisoners. Nah. Okay, maybe we should go and do some quests. We should go and do some quests for the guys who have the Chaos recruits, so we can try and get more. Hero Quest board game is only 3.5 stars, and that's bullshit. It's easily a 4.5. Yeah, Hero Quest is like, you know, compared to, what am I trying to say? Like compared to more complex systems, you know, it's kind of limited and stuff like that. But in terms of like an intro kind of a game to like role playing and fantasy and adventure and everything, it's like so, like especially if you're a kid, you know, it's like so. It's got all the pieces there to just totally fire up your imagination and, you know, make you imagine that you're in a cool dungeon and bad guys and magical items and fucking everything, you know, like it just, you know, as a kid, that just like, you're like, that's amazing. Oh, actually, let's get here and sell these prisoners. We can't recruit Empire, we can't recruit Bretonians. This is amazing. We've got recruits, we can recruit. Had a bunch of missions and the ability to create your own missions. Leveling system was great. Yeah, that was cool. We played it recently where we did like Hero Quest as adults. Not, well, it was like 3-4 years ago, but yeah, as adults, and we played like played Hero Quest, but with like role playing as well. So it was like, yeah, so we had a DM and we like still had the same like combat rules and the way that the board worked and everything, but he would like, you know, kind of like you know, describe the scenes and everything, kind of like a D&D game and everything, and like let our characters role play with each other and shit. It was kind of fun. It was like, I thought it was quite a cool way to like intro people who are not into D&D, because no one, apart from me and him, no one else had ever played Dungeons and Dragons or any role-playing games before. So it was like a cool way of like having just a really simple rule set with like basically hardly any rules, you know, just some really basic combat rules for Hero Quest, and then just having role-playing on top of that. And yeah, everyone had a lot of fun. It was good. Oh yeah, I was thinking, well, if I've got my I've got my stamina here, we may as well. power up the old smithing a bit. That's what made it great. It didn't overcomplicate stuff. Yeah. Oh yeah. I'll just we'll just quickly check back in at Palos again. They don't have any quests there, unfortunately. Oh no. Oh. All the chaos is gone now. Oh wow. So it only lasts for a little while, and once you recruit them all, then they're just gone. They run out, I guess. There's a certain amount of recruits like on their way through. Yeah. Oh, what's that? Alright, but the next, that's right. Next time there's another rebellion, we have to go there and quickly get as many troops as we can. For me, the board games Hero Quest and Star Quest or Space Quest opened up the door to Warhammer Fantasy Battles and Warhammer 40k. Oh yeah, you're talking about Space Crusade and Advanced Space Crusade. Yeah, those games were awesome. I really liked it. They had like the Dreadnought and the Chaos Space Marines, and you had your Space Marine scouts going in there and fighting. And you had, did you have a sergeant? I think you had a sergeant. You have a Space Marine scout sergeant and also maybe a special weapon. They had like those like detachable weapons that they could stick on. Fuck yeah, those games were fucking sick. That was so cool. In Germany, it was called Star Quest, an absolute banger. Yeah, nice. All right, so yeah, we're just trying to power up our smithing, basically. Our smithing's probably high enough now that we could probably get like an apprentice. Smith to do the smelting for us, because the amount of experience we're getting from this is like, you know, very small. I mean, when we were super low level, it seemed it was meaningful, but now that we're so high level in smithing, it's almost not really meaningful anymore. So Wolfsball's got the highest smithing currently. They all have 8. I mean, they'll have 4 endurance. All right, let's make Wolfsball. Wolfsball can be our apprentice Smith. And we just get him to be in charge of smelting all the crap that we don't want to waste. We don't want to waste our own stamina on. And it'll also help him level up a bit. .45. Yeah, that's been going good. Actually, maybe we'll have 2, because we can have him. Yeah, Cheese and Axe. Actually, Cheese and Axe should also be the other one, because he's our scout, right? Actually, yeah, we should go for the highest level characters. They should be the ones, because we need to make our party skills eventually. So Avail Vomit Song is the highest level. The Avail Vomit Song could be our steward, maybe? Or our engineer. Alright, let's say Samael Blightstorm. Do I have any points in engineering? No points in enduring. I've got points in steward though. Yeah, I don't know if it's worth trying to level up a steward because it'll probably take them so long to catch up to me that it'll almost be meaningless by the time we get them there, you know? Maybe. So what does Vomit Song sound most like? Engineering or steward? Maybe steward. I don't know, maybe engineering actually. Yeah, because he's the highest, he's gonna be the highest level. Okay, so yeah, so sorry, I was just thinking, so if we're gonna do some smithing with the other characters, they actually earn experience from that. So we should probably focus on Avail and Chisenax, because they're our two kind of party members, I guess. Excuse me, sorry. All right. So smelt these. Smelt these like higher tier things. And then, yeah, we could, yeah, so we basically want to make like high tier stuff, smelt it down, and then we can, excuse me, get experience from that. I'll just double check, now that some time has passed, I'll just double check our village again and see if there's any more Chaos troops there. I'm guessing no. No. Yeah, I think the Chaos, time of the Chaos is over. Oh, that sucks. But, oh, here's what it is. Yeah, I might try to make some of these and try to make some good ones. Actually, no, we don't really need to make those. We'll just make more of these. And if we make any good ones, we can give these to our boys. What would we call it? This is DLC, A Perfection TM. No, this is a mod called Old Realms mod for Bannerlord. It's a Warhammer total Warhammer Fantasy total conversion. Swing speed 77, so they're slow, really slow swing speed, but does heaps of damage. Actually, yeah, no, they're not that great, are they? Yeah, keep the balanced one. Keep that one. How much money we got? Actually, yeah, some better pole hammers would be good, wouldn't they? I don't know. Are they going to get more? Are they going to get more with it? More? Do you reckon the companions will get? So this is what I'm not sure. Would the companions get more captives with a 90 length, which means they can only hit stuff that's like right next to their horse, a 90 length slow Warhammer, 77 speed, or would they get more with this one, which only does 118? This one does 153 damage. This one does only 118 damage, but it's got 124 length, which is a bit better for... Yeah, I feel like the pole hammer was better. I think I answered my own question. So your length, 124, yeah, it's just way better. Control or vigor, yeah, so we get the vigor point. So it'll help us level up our polearm a bit more. That feeds into our party skill, Bretonian Knight skills later on as well. It has been going well for me, thanks 0.45. 445. Alright, so we'll try and make just remake up these pole hammers, because they've all got pole hammers, but they've got their short one. They're kind of too short. These ones are and they're also bent and whatever. So we can make some longer ones that are also not cracked or bent or anything. That'd be good. Hey. I feel like time's slipping away with this though. I don't want to spend too much time smithing here and letting days go by. I guess as long as we don't run out of prisoners to convert, we're not really wasting time. So we got 9 guys left. smelt all those down, make a few more good ones hopefully, and then we can go and get back to bonking people. Not too bad. I'm gonna level up. All right, let's hit one more point of roguery. Really need more points in. Oh, no, athletics is looking got heaps of ways to go. We need to do sort of dismount and do some foot combat at some point. Ability duration scales. More health duration, more health regen on campaign maps, nice. So our nightly charge now gives a little bit extra damage. So, you know, doesn't make much difference, I don't think, but helps a little bit. So we need one more at least, and two more if we want to replace this one, which, yeah, we may as well. We need two more. Nice. Right, one more. Hey Mercy, I know you probably said this a dozen times, so I was wondering if you could tell me how it is you discover the tall blacksmithing recipes. Do I just smelt those items when I loot them? Yeah, that's it. So you just so you just have to smelt an item smelt a Tor item to unlock some recipes. And then you just make once you've got enough parts to make something, just make it and smelt it, make it and smelt it till you unlock everything. But it's much faster and easier than normal stuff because the items are usually higher tier and they unlock really fast. Like you just basically smelt like 2 items and boom, you unlocked everything. So yeah, the quickest way so if you want one-handed hammers, just get a warrior priest with a one-handed hammer. He's got 2. He's got one on his normal equipment and one on his town equipment. Smelt them both down, and that doesn't unlock all the one-handed hammers, but that gets you started, and then you can make your own and smelt them. Warrior priest with 2-handed hammer, smelt that, that gives you access to the two-handed hammers. Smelt 2 of them, you'll have almost everything unlocked. Maybe make one more item, and that'll unlock the Galmaraz tier 6 hammerhead. Just get fight Chaos Warriors, get two-handed Chaos Warrior hammer, two-handed warrior Chaos Warrior axe, or fight Minotaurs and get the Minotaur axe, or just go to a vampire shop. The vampire shops have Graveguard great axes and vampire great axes. Just buy one of those and smelt it down. That'll give you access to the Tor great axes. For great swords, just hire a Bretonian knight, smelt down his swords. That'll give you the recipes for the Tor great swords. For rapiers, you can just get them off the hire a witch hunter companion and smelt down his rapiers. For one-handed swords, I don't know where one-handed swords you get from. I don't think there's a companion you can get them from, but you can just buy them from buy Reichsguard swords from any Empire town, smelt them down. That'll give you the one-handed swords. So yeah. But yeah, but the main ones I go for are the two-handed axe and the two-handed hammer. Two-handed hammer I get from warrior priest companions. Two-handed axe I get from fighting Chaos Warriors. But you can just go and buy them from the shops in you can go and buy the. Oh, actually, one-handed swords you can get from vampire companions. Even though they have a vampire sword, you smelt that down and it unlocks all the Reichsguard swords and everything as well. Okay, couple more hammers. Let's go. So we're running out of ingredients. Alright, everyone's got pole hammer. Alright. Right, I think we're all geared up. Yeah, so we're not going to get any more troops from these guys. That's right.
Mess with us and we'll
Should be able to auto resolve this without losing anybody, hopefully.
we're not looking for
Ah, fucking straight away lost a guy. Two guys. I know. See, auto resolving is fast, but yes, we're over NURGLE. How's yeah. Problem with recruiting these guys is that once you've got them in your party, they can die. We've got three Chaos Warriors of NURGLE now, and Undivided, and a man. That Gore Manrip has been with us for a while. He's pretty cool. I'll go down through here again. Oh yeah, we'll sell these cultists. We got 6 guys left. Better head north and get some more. Replenish our stock of Norskins. Actually, I guess we could get some. We could get some more gores from somewhere. I wouldn't mind getting some gores. They're pretty tough. But I think we might have to fight. Might have to fight the big 80-man parties to get them. Some more praying. A little tour down here. I wonder if we could actually, maybe we could swing by. Maybe we could swing by the Warriors of Chaos area and see if we can try to. So that's the thing. We could join in a fight against Chaos Warriors, but we would probably lose more guys than we'd gain. Win that one. Keep vacuuming up these tournament wins. Archer stack, or how are the Norskin range dudes? Yeah, I'm using the Norskins for my I'm using the Norskins mainly for their shielded infantry. Their javelin guys do have shields as well. But yeah, I'm thinking for archers we mainly want we will probably want the Angor archers if we want to get archers. Yeah, that probably, I mean, that wouldn't have been a bad idea. Oh, we just got some good armor, I think. Yeah, I think a full party of Angor archers would actually be not too bad. Because they're pretty lethal when you have to face them. If you've got low armor. Yeah, what was that armor we just got? 2482. It's the same total armor. Doesn't really look better. But it's look about the same. Yes, I just got Avail bare chested because he's a Chad, but it's not necessarily the best armor, but yeah. Alright, that's cool. Get a bit of get some town armor happening. So 338 to go. We're chipping away at it. It was like 500 at the start, so we got like a third. We've gone a third of the way there. House Raiders. Oh man. It's like we could maybe win, but we'd lose so many guys that it wouldn't be worth it. How many guys we got now? Yeah, 79 out of 109. Got a decent sized posse now though. Yeah, the problem is just the ability to replace troops. We can get our maybe I should just go for a full archer stack, because if we go for a full archer stack, then we can actually fight battles without losing guys, without losing heaps of troops. Yeah, maybe. Well, I mean, we won't have a full archer stack, but maybe we'll. Yeah, let's fight this. Let's do Zangor camp. We'll grab some archers out of this. And we'll take in some dudes that we're not afraid to lose. I didn't recruit those battle pilgrims, by the way. They just started following me around. So much bonk. I like the battle pilgrims because they've got maces as well, so they're good for capturing.
I'll tear your limbs!
Oh yeah, you know we were talking about the religious stuff the other day, how it says like you're a devotee of Sigmar or you're a fanatic of Ulrich or whatever. How I was saying it doesn't seem to be properly instituted because it doesn't seem to really do anything. I think maybe it does actually do something. I don't think it's fully instituted yet, but I think it does actually already do something. I think maybe I might have to test it, but I think maybe what's going on is if you always pray at the grove of the lady or whatever, then you'll become like a fanatic of the lady, and then when you pray there, you'll get battle pilgrims will join your because I got some battle pilgrims that joined me because I was a devotee of the lady or whatever, right? But then if you pray at other places and you become like a devotee of Sigmar or whatever, then you go back and pray at the shrine of the lady, then you won't get battle pilgrims join you because you're not a fanatic of the lady or whatever. You know, whereas like you notice, like, well, I don't know, I mean, it's not proved, it's just theory, but like if you're like, just say you're a priest of Sigmar, like warrior priest of Sigmar, it'll only let you pray at Sigmarite shrines, right? And every single time you pray, you will get flagellants. And if you play as Ulrich, you can only pray at Ulrich shrines, and every single time you will get Ulrich warriors. Whereas if you pray as the other types of characters, then you'll sort of sometimes get them and sometimes not, maybe, or whatever. So yeah, I don't know. Although I don't know, I haven't got any flagellants, so I don't know. There could be like a racial component as well. Like maybe you can only get battle pilgrims if you're Bretonnian. So only the Bretonnian knight and the damsel can get them. Oh, and Bretonnian merc or whatever. And maybe you can only get flagellants, and maybe you can only get flagellants and Ulrich if you're Empire. I don't know. I haven't tried praying at the same one, but yeah. Hey Zernoff. They've added more monsters. All I remember is trees. There's tree men and there's also minotaurs in terms of big monsters. In terms of human-sized monsters, there's beast men and there's gores, which are like a bit bigger than humans.
Quite a swath through my men there, damn you.
Alright, we probably got a heap of captives out of that. Yeah, we got 20 captives just from fighting our way through there. Okay, so we want Ungor Raiders, and Ungors become Ungor Raiders, yeah. Yeah, we don't really want the rest. Oh, well, we can sell them into slavery anyway. I hope they get a Vargolf soon. I feel like Vargolfs are pretty big. I don't know if that would really... No, I suppose tree men are pretty big as well. No, we're overburdened again. We need to keep smashing more bandit parties so we can try and get, horses and stuff. I thought we had a shitload of horses already, didn't we? A shitload of mules and stuff. Yeah, we'll go to Grenstadt, head up to Middeldorf, whatever it's called. Mittlenberg. Yeah, I'll smash these guys.
We've got no quarrel with...
Okay, no kills, no deaths. A bit of food, but no pack animals. Cryptara, yeah, Cryptara could definitely get at it, I think. That'd be pretty cool. I might try leveling up my bow skill at some point. The Avail's... Yeah, Avail we can try level up with blacksmithing a little bit. And she's an actual eye taker. He's low tier, but he's got that cunning. So yeah, he's going to be a scout guy. Let's Alright, and then we use Avail. Avail's not so high priority. Okay, now we're just making we're just smithing for XP and money now, right? So let's get the tier 6. Yeah, this hammer's not very good, is it? No. Yeah, it's not very good. Looks pretty cool though. Yeah, so just make these maximum size so we get, you know, and then we just make them and they'll be pretty bad. But we all broken and shit. That's fine. Oh, 1 minute. Hey, Hunter. Yeah, so Chisenax is, you know, his XP is around there. It's just a bit past the 1 in one-handed, right? It's just at the start of just in between the T and the H of smithing. And it's at 112,000. So we're trying to feed not XP. We're not trying to feed XP to our main character. We're trying to feed XP to Chisenax, right? So we'll make these and Avail. Second. So Avail, my main character, my Avail, are 2 second kind of levels of guys we're trying to level up, and then Chisenax is the one we're actually trying to level up. So he goes for smelting. As you can see, he got quite a lot of smithing XP just then. But how much character XP did he get? Chisenax. Okay, so he was in between the T and the H, and now he's kind of just in line with this side of the bar of the H. So he got like that much XP. Yeah, so yeah, we really need to go. We need to, if we're going to try and level him up significantly with this, we need to like raid wood and have the entire team smithing, so you can have him smelting and shit. Maybe. All right. Well, I don't think we're gonna try. We're gonna worry. It's, you know, it's not enough to. I don't think we're gonna worry about trying to invest a lot of effort into power leveling with just smithing. We'll just use him and Avail. We'll just focus the smithing on these 3 characters so they can get all the XP. Basically. Actually, we don't have to wait here. We'll wait. We'll just, you know, we'll naturally wait here and there when we're trying to wait for tournaments and stuff, so we can just do it then. I think it's Chaos Gladiator that we want. No, Pit Fighter. Pit Fighter into NURGLE. Yeah, so the Norskin's going to be our shielded melee guys, and the Beastmen we're going to go for archers. The strat. And we'll hit some more. We're nearly maxed out anyway, so we'll hit some more. No tournaments on today. We'll hit that Beastman camp, get some more captives. Oh, these cultists, they might. If we have a tiny party like that, they should surrender, right?
Mess with us.
Yes. You may join us. I can't use these guys. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, when you if the AI has captives, so in this mod, when the AI has captives, if you defeat them, you don't get to recruit the captives. In vanilla, if the enemy has captives, then their captives become your recruits. But in this mod, that does not happen. However, if you can bypass that in a way. If the bandits surrender like they just did then, and they volunteer to join you, then their captives become recruits. So it's like a cool little loophole there. But there's not really, it's not that cool because there's nothing you can really do to exploit it. It's just like then, it's just like kind of a bonus. If you happen to come across somebody that's got some captives, but their warband's actually been wrecked, then you get the captives. But that's about it. I guess if we see like an Empire warband that fought like Chaos and they won, but they got totally decimated, then we could try and attack them and hope they surrender. But I know they won't because they're not bandits. Only bandits would do it, I think. Yeah, only bandits would do it. All right, let's go and hit this Ungol camp. Yeah, the Ungol camp's the way to go, I think, because we refill our captive pool, but we don't risk any. We don't really risk losing any guys. I mean, we might lose like 1 battle pilgrim, but it's not really a big deal. Bear me a sec, guys. I'll be back in a sec. Let these guys go and do their work. I'll just join in at the end. One moment.
You've cut quite a swath through my men there, damn you. How about we settle this one-on-one?
I forgot I was muted. Yeah, that's right. There is Ungor chiefs. There's sometimes you run into like named character beastmen that are actually Ungors as well, which is, yeah, it's kind of weird, isn't it? Because normally Gors would be the top of the food chain, but maybe there's, I don't know, I guess maybe there's like, you know how there's like with lion pride, so there's like the main lion and then there's lionesses and stuff like that, but then there's those other like renegade lions that don't like, you know, that just go around by themselves and they, you know, they aren't like proper prides or whatever. Yeah, maybe it's like that, like all the Ungor, like some of the like, you know, miscreant Ungors that are not part of a proper Gore-led tribe kind of just form their own little shitty warband or whatever that's like, you know, just led by whichever one of the hornless weaklings ascends to the top, you know. So yeah, I guess theoretically an Ungor could lead the tribe if there was no Gors around. Like the Ungor wouldn't lead a tribe that had Gors in it though. This tribe doesn't have any Gors in it. They're all Ungors. So yeah, I guess that kind of is okay. But yeah, if there was Gors being led by an Ungor, that would be pretty weird. So we got about 4 hours we can go for. Yeah, I don't know if I'll be able to stream tomorrow though, so it might have a day or two off after this. But yeah, we can get another 4 hours in here and level up our band. Crush these rivals for NURGLE's affection. Did I already go to the town? I think I did. Well, we might drop off at Leechenburg or Lakenburg, or whatever it's called, just to sell some slaves. Hey, leadership finally will level up. +4 experience to level 1 and 2 troops. 2 troops all experience. Yeah, I go for 2 for all experience because a lot of our troops are going to be higher. All right. And now we don't want Ungor chiefs or shielded. We just want the ones that can turn into archers. Simple short bow. And we could get bows to all of our guys. Eventually. Yeah, I don't know. Do you think, yeah, an Ungor could lead a tribe of only Ungors, don't you reckon? I don't know. How's my steward level? 112. Okay, so we're capped out on steward basically. So yeah, so for two, actually, let's just check this out. Where am I? Window. Yeah, so with 2-1, which is what I've got. 2-1, our maximum is 58. So we're currently at 57. We're essentially maxed out, right? But yeah, so my companions have 1 and 0, so they currently max is 4. But if they get 1 point, then we have 44. But if they get 2 points, then it's 84. So I feel like 2 points is pretty achievable. Later on anyway, once we start getting levels. But it's going to take them a long time to level up to 84, but yeah. And the 3 would get them, and 3 points would give them 100, and 4 points would give them 125, and eventually 5 points would get them 150. So yeah, siege engine building rate would be really good to get. So if we get to at least 75, that'd be fantastic. 1 extra food during raids would be really good. Or discarded armors, but I kind of like the food during raids more. Discarded weapons is good for leveling up troops at 125. Then 150. Yeah, I don't really care about that. Don't really care about that. But yeah, no, that's cool. So yeah, I reckon if we could get a companion with 2 points, with 2 points in, yeah, we're 75 and yeah, 75 is the most we really need that. So 75 is really important for quartermaster, and then mission campaign, that would be pretty good. So 75 and 100 basically are the two ones we really want to get to. So 2 points would get us 75 and higher than what I've already currently got, and 3 points would get us to 100. So yeah, I think that's pretty doable. It's going to take a while, but yeah, once we get to tier 4 and they start killing heaps of dudes, then it'll be good. Dankes Minion. Actual battle when? How long have you been watching for? Like just like 1 minute? Yeah, I feel like if you're already feeling impatient, then you're probably better off to just leave straight away. Because yeah, it's not going to be constant battles. We're kind of in the leveling up, build up phase. But I guess you kind of missed all of that. Right, it's another 6 Renown. But yeah, so yeah, if you haven't been here for a while, basically, what we're trying to do right now is we're playing Iron Price, so we can't buy anything. We're playing Bandit Recruitment, Bandit and Chaos Recruitment only, so we can't recruit recruits. So basically, the only way we can get recruits is from converting prisoners, which just very slowly trickles in new recruits into our army. So every time we fight a battle, if we lose more than like 1 guy, basically we've taken a net loss. So basically what we're trying to do is, yeah, so basically we have to be really careful, because if we fight a battle and we lose like 5 guys, then that's like 5 days worth of, or that's like a couple of days worth of recruitment down the toilet. So yeah, so what we're trying to do at the moment is find beastmen camps and get and take our companions in, because our companions are immortal, and then Excuse me, and yeah, get beastmen archers basically. So then we can use the archers to build up a force, and that's and then the archers can basically allow us to fight battles without losing heaps of casualties. That's kind of my current plan. You could have fought a battle, could have fought that tournament, but you didn't out of principle to troll a troll. Nah, it's what do you call it? It's I'm not fighting the battles in the tournaments because it's much faster to just watch the tournament. It only takes a few seconds, and probably like 80% of my time, the my companions win the tournament for me, and they actually, because they're spec'd to double renown from tournaments, they actually make more renown than I would if I win. So like if I actually was in the tournament myself, I would fight through to the final, and then I would let my companion kill me so that they would get double renown, you know? So it's like, and all the only point of that would be that I would have just wasted 15 minutes of fighting in the tournament, you know? Although it is fun, I'll give you that. It is fun to win the tournament just ended like right as I walked into the town. That was pretty bullshit. But yeah, it's just in time efficiency, it's just way better to just get a bunch of really good combat companions that just win the tournaments all the time, and then just let them do it. Just leave them to it. But we're nearly getting up to full capacity now. So once we get up to like full warband capacity and have captives that are ready to convert, so we can basically just instantly replace losses, then we can kind of just go around and smash, you know, fairly weak parties. We didn't actually get any battle pilgrims then though. It said we got battle pilgrims, but we didn't actually get any battle pilgrims. Corn's better than NURGLE. I probably like Corn better than NURGLE, but I like them both. Hell, none of these places want to give me tournaments. Yeah, so we've kind of run a bit of a time schedule because we've got to try and win. We've got to try and get strong so we can help NURGLE prosper before NURGLE gets wiped out. Because yeah, normally NURGLE hangs around for a while, but a couple of my campaigns I've had NURGLE get wiped out by the time I got to tier 4. Once we get to tier 4, we can pretty much like, you know, win battles ourselves, although it'll be pretty painful. But until we get tier 4, I feel like we're kind of not really much used to them. Ungors are formed into units led by the largest of them. It's doubtful they'd be left alone to form a tribe, as it would only last until a Gore came along and took charge. Yeah. Yeah, it would. I mean, it would be pretty easy for them to just make the leaders a Gore, and then yeah. That would make more sense, wouldn't it? I wonder if they'll actually change that in the next update, because probably a bunch of people would have, you know, mentioned it to them already. Throg's getting a new voice line, yeah. A new voice. We'll head up here. How many companions? I mean, we've still got 14 prisoners ready to convert, so yeah. We're the closest we've ever been to actually capping out our party size. Blood for the blood god. Yeah, I'm gonna go for mainly NURGLE troops, but I'll also accept Undivided and Khorne, but I'm not gonna take any Slaanesh or Tzeentch. We don't roll with that nonsense. So as I was saying at the start of the campaign, when I was like, if you want to play a Chaos campaign in this game at the moment, Chaos is not fully instituted, but you can start off as Bretonnian or Empire and then join Chaos, and I feel like that's pretty cool. Feels pretty roleplay appropriate usually. But yeah, I think the two best ones are either Bretonnian Knight, if you want to become like a magically, you know, powerful, invincible warrior, and have a band of aspiring champions with you that are also just beast warriors, then Bretonnian Knight is the way to go. But the other option I think is the Empire Magister, and that one's good if you want your troops to be really powerful, because you can you could go intelligence build, get plus 80 hit points for all your troops, and then also get power stones to give all your troops like 50% physical resistance or attack speed and damage, and you know, movement speed and damage and stuff like that. So yeah, so those are the two. But I feel like Magister obviously doesn't work for Khorne. It doesn't really work for NURGLE either, I don't think, because like you could make like a Magister and you could learn like lore of, I don't know what the least offensive lore, beast, you know, lore of beasts or something, or lore of life maybe, and pretend that you're a NURGLE dude. But like but the Magister works best if you have one of every single type of wizard. So you'd want a fire wizard, you'd want a life wizard, you want a light wizard, and all that stuff, you know. And that doesn't really appropriate for not really appropriate for NURGLE. I feel like it works fine for Tzeentch though. Yeah, I feel like if you want to be a Tzeentch Chaos champion, then I think Magister is the way to go. And then you'll have really powerful magic, and you'll have really powerful troops. But yeah, but in terms of the factions in the game, trying to like make Tzeentch take over the world is like way fucking harder than trying to make NURGLE take over the world. And making NURGLE take over the world is already pretty hard, but also fun. Okay, look at this Norska Marauder hideout. It's just full of dudes. Full of dudes. Alright, let's go and get some more beastmen. Reckon. Yeah, we need more food variety as well. Alright, I think there's a beastman herdstone down here that I always forget where it is, but somewhere around here. I can't remember exactly where it is, but I assume we can just auto resolve these guys. Here we go. I'll fight a manual battle just for you, Dank.
Under my orders! Soldier, move! Everyone, attack!
What do I need? Horse archer. Oh, like, I've got like one horse archer.
Whoa!
These are my champions. Former Bretonnian Knights turned to NURGLE. Green and yellow horse. Colors appropriate. Yeah, this is so mostly our companions are fighting here, and so there's no chance we can lose any of our precious dudes. I don't want to hire any of these guys, but it's all good experience anyway. I'm trying to level up my pole. Oh, trying to level up my pole skill. So only one wounded, i.e. me. Don't really want these guys. Oh, we're just about to go into a town, so we can just sell them straight away for roguery experience. Yeah, I just wanted to kill them to see if they had any food. Bonk. Indeed. Yeah, I'm going to eventually go two-hander, but I just wanted to level up because I haven't got any points to put into two-hander for ages. So I just wanted to, yeah, try and max out our polearm skill as much as we can. So some beautiful art in this. Yeah, we could try and fight. I don't know. I don't know what to do with NURGLE, really. We can't really win a siege with what we've got right now. We try going around with them in an army, but I feel like they'll just get smashed. Last time, one of the other games I played, they were rolling around with an army of like 1,000 guys at the start, but I imagine they've been smashed by so many dudes now. They don't, so many enemies now. They don't have enough troops to make a good army. Yes, it keeps saying that we get 7 battle pilgrims, but we don't. We're still, yeah, it's weird, yeah. So I think there's something is instituted about the. I think something is instituted about the religions that you like, depending on how many. Which, you know, how it says you're a fanatic of Sigma or whatever. But I think it's just not quite properly instituted yet. But they did say they're adding Temple of Mamidia as part of updating their religious stuff next time. So yeah, it might be a bit more detailed in the future. We'll spoil the unwashed giant. Yeah, I totally didn't find that beast man. Totally did not find that beast man birdstone. It's somewhere. There's somewhere around the northeast or the east, somewhere around here, but I can't remember where it was. How do you become a vampire? You have to be you have to be a human mercenary, and you know, it's only available to mercenary class. You have to be a human mercenary. You have to get to tier 4, and then you have to join a vampire faction and ask the guy to, you know, make you a vampire. Ask the leader of the faction to do it. And if you do, Manfred von Carstein turns you into a Sylvanian vampire, and I think, and the other dude turns you into a. The leader of the Blood Knights turns you into Blood Knight, and the leader of the blue and white dudes turns you into a Necroc. I think that's how it works. Or you can just start off as a vampire. That would be the easiest way. Let's roll vampire class. Why? Yeah. Why did you want to start off as a merc and then become a vampire? Was there a particular thing you were trying to do with that, or reason or whatever? Oh, another thing to watch out for though is if you start off as a merc, you'll get by a tier 4, you'll get plus 10 companion limit, and when you convert into a vampire, your career will change to vampire, and you'll lose your companion limit. So 5 of your companions will fuck off and die, or maybe even 10, depending on how many you've got, you know. So yeah, don't get too attached to your companions. And I'd say you probably want to kill them off before you do it, because otherwise I think they just randomly die. You don't know which ones are going to die. But yeah, I haven't actually done it, but I've had my companion limit go up and then go down before, and then yeah, they can just start to leave and randomly disappear, and you can't get them back. So I assume that's the same thing would happen if you lost your hero capacity by converting to vampire. I guess if you want to be a gun vampire with a heap of gun companions, that's probably like the main reason you would want to go merc, I guess. That would be kind of cool, actually. That might be my next campaign. Gun vampire. Fuck yeah. Gunpire. That'd be sweet, actually. Yeah, you start off as a human mercenary, but all your companions are vampires, and you give them all guns and make them all gunpires. And then, yeah, and then you become a vampire as well. And you become, like, the gun vampires. Oh, yeah, and you can do that super high jump. You can do that super high jump and then shoot down into people like orbital strikes. You did that, it's very strong. What, really? I wouldn't have thought the guns would really make any difference because the vampires already just destroy everything anyway, just through their magic. What difference does having the guns make? Headshot gives mana. Oh, for you, like you being a gun. Yeah, it'd be easier with a bow though. I find bows are really accurate, whereas the guns are like kind of weird. Like even if you get the Hochland long rifle, which is the most accurate, it's sort of weird. It doesn't like aim where the crosshair is exactly. You've got to kind of aim up and to the left a little bit. And yeah, it's kind of hard to get headshots with gun, I reckon. Vampire Coast vibes. Yeah, that's it. Vampire Coast playthrough. Actually, that'd be cool. And you could dress up in all like Empire and stuff. Once you get used to it, it's very strong. Okay, nice. Fuck, all right. Well, that's the next on our list then, I guess. Gun vampires. All right. So there's Herdstone there. I'm not really looking for a Herdstone there. Yeah, this is what I want. Ungor Camp. So I reckon we could take on these Beastman Raider fights, but we'd probably get decimated. So I want to wait till I've got I want to wait till I've got so I want to be like absolutely capped here, 109 out of 109, and then I want to also have captives ready to come in as well. So basically we can replace our losses. So let's go get some more Angors from here. Easiest is actually crossbow if you have a good skill. Nah, crossbows are too slow. I feel like bows are just like, you just be like headshot, 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 you know. With the crossbow, you gotta fuck around and yeah. And like, yeah. But yeah, it's interesting that you say that though. I haven't tried a crossbow playthrough yet. I did try and do it in vanilla, but I kind of just got bored after a while and didn't end up finishing it. Yeah, why do you think crossbow is the easiest, Hugo? Isn't it, Victor? Sorry, isn't it too slow? Like, isn't the rate of fire way slower than bow? Wait, or you just mean the actual targeting is more accurate compared to like gun and bow? Finally crafted my 200 axe in legendary. Almost 200 cut damage. Holy Jesus. Is it an axe of impossibility like the Minotaur axe? I guess you made it pretty slow. I just prefer to just make it fast as fuck and go with just only, you know, 139 damage. Legendary gets up to about 145 or something. Just a two-handed northern broadhead. Oh, so it's not a Tor axe. Is it just a regular axe? Oh, okay. Okay. 200 damage is a lot. That is it long enough to use from horseback? How long is it? Like 90 or something? Or is it like a foot axe? $127. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, 80's fuck. Yeah, no, 80 is super good for that. Yeah. No, 80 for that sort of length and that damage, then yeah, 80 is really good. Is it an axe or is it a polearm? Kind of sounds like a polearm. Two-handed axe. Wow. Yeah, can you if you can be asked, I wouldn't mind if you want to share the recipe in Discord. I'd love to. Wouldn't mind checking it out. Sounds really, yeah. Sounds like a really good. Sounds like a really good horseback axe. I'd say yeah, but I think if I was going to be on foot, I'd probably go like for sieges and stuff. I'd probably want like shorter, faster. But I mean, I wouldn't say that's bad. The 200 damage is the crazy thing. If you get like 190 damage on a two-hander, that's like pretty crazy. But yeah, I don't know. I really like 90 speed. 90 speed's kind of like my, you know, sweet spot. I am bold, indeed. 21 captives. Just knocked out everybody in the place. Hunger Raiders, yes. Hungors, yes. Oh, we're overcapped on troops. How'd that happen? Yeah, I don't know if I should give everyone bows or not. But it could be useful. Oh, it's mod. Okay, yeah, no, I don't care about that then. Never mind. I like jump swinging like a berserker and one-shotting shields. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, it does sound pretty cool. Yeah, no, short and fast is good for sieges. Yeah. Yes, short and fast is good for sieges. Longer and still fast is good for on foot. And slow and really long and really high damage is good for horse. That's pretty much what I go for. Although if I got a short fast siege type weapon, and I'm not in a siege, you can try and like make the battle into like a scrum where all the infantry are just in a big brawl, and then it works pretty well as well. Just talking about smashing dudes, though. Alright, cool. So now we've got now we're fully capped. We've got a completely full warband, and we've got new guys coming through as well. How are we going now? Oh man, we're smashing through the Renown. Considering we haven't got a big enough army to actually fight proper battles, we're 699. We only need 200 more Renown. We started off with needing 500, so we're like over halfway now. We'll unroll camp again. All right, let's do this. So yeah, we'll just get a good store of beastmen in our reserves. Then we can go and try and fight some stuff. Screens, we got messed up. Oh, fuck, now they're screwed everything. There we go. We can run. We're still running pretty fast, which is good because we've still got relatively light armor. As soon as we get our first suit of Chaos Warrior armor, though, it's all going to change. Thunk, thunk. Oh. This guy stabbed me with his spear and interrupted my my berserker jump strike. Is that it? Like jump and look up and then look down as you swing down and fall down. Without modded pierce, base vanilla damage is 144 cut, 78 speed, 127 length. Yeah, nice. Sounds like a damn fine weapon. Yeah, like imagine playing as a blood dragon vampire, and yeah, playing as a blood dragon vampire, and so you play as a merc, level up your gun skill really high, then convert to blood dragon, so you can jump up in the air in slow time and shoot guys while you're in the air. But it wouldn't really work like that though, because you're even though everyone else is slowed, but you're also slowed as well.
Victory is ours!
22 captives. Very good. Rivers of Vomit. Oh yeah, you got a wardrobe update. Huh? Huh? Your armor's actually lower than it was before, but your chadness has increased. And you've also got a job now. You're now our... What are you? You're either our steward or our engineer. I haven't decided which yet. I think steward or engineer. I don't know, one or the other. Probably steward. Yeah, if you get if you get a point, I'll probably put it in steward because it'll actually be leveling up. Yeah, you're probably the steward. His chest has enough protection, that's right. Knocking down enemies with a heavy hit, that's always satisfying. Alright, so we're leveling up we're trying to get Ungor Raiders. And Ungor's converting to Ungor Raiders, so they're fine as well. Oh shit. No, I didn't want to convert because we don't have any room. Get rid of the Ungor Chief. Get rid of the Shielded. Yeah. So we're now actually fully capped on party size. And we're working on building up a bunch of dudes in here that are ready to convert whenever we need them, so that we can replace our losses instantly. Yeah, I'll do this Ungor camp as well, so we can keep building up our. We're at 29. 29 is probably ample. Hey, we don't really need any more. Oh, okay, yeah, let's go up some more. Time to conquer Ulta. I mean, it's here, right? We may as well hit it while we're here. And a few wounded. A few of our guys are a bit wounded there, but that's okay. Yeah, we were saying we've got some battle pilgrims that joined us randomly. But I guess there was some confusion because we were like defiling defiling the grove of the lady at the time, just like spewing vomit into it and poisonous urine and stuff. And some battle pilgrims happened to be going past, and they were like, "Yeah, this is the kind of lady worship that we're into," and they've joined us. I gotta say they look pretty good. They look like they could be NURGLE cultists. My scouts, my emperor, a NURGLE warband is roving Reichland. They're killing beastmen bands and protecting the villages. Yeah, that's it. Well, we're actually fighting rival Chaos bands, warbands, so that we can subjugate them and make them join us. It's stuck on a spike. Yeah, everyone's got pole hammers at the moment. We're capturing slaves to fight in our warband.
You've cut quite a swath through.
Oh, I think I just killed that guy. Yeah, because they've got the spike, they've got the stabbing thrust point on the end, so you can actually kill him if you stab them to death. That may have killed one as well. Actually, we can sell them. All right. Few deaths happen indeed. Got to break a few eggs. All right. We'll head. Actually, no. We need to pray. So we'll go past. We'll go to the Outdoor Shrine. Yeah. So Chisenax is our scout, although he hasn't leveled up enough to get any points in scouting yet. We'll help these guys so we can get. Actually, we may as well fight it.
Under my command! Charge!
HR assures me that our casualty rate is amongst the lowest in the old world. Indeed. It's a great place to... Yeah, this is pretty good. It's only 118 damage, but it's enough to... If you hit people in the head, like, it's enough to one-shot them, so... Masterwork, simple short bow. I mean, yeah, I feel like bow and arrow is not really the most NURGLE-y weapon, but I feel like it's not like NURGLE has a rule against using bows and arrows, though, right? I mean, it's still, it's not like. I feel like plagued huntsman is kind of like a cool vibe. Do you like the pole hammer or the two-handed hammer more? For horseback, probably prefer the pole hammer just because you can actually land stuff. You can actually hit stuff. But for on foot, the two-handed hammer for sure. But yeah, so I'm just leveling up. I don't have any points to put into two-handed at the moment, but I started off with 2 points in polearm. So I'm just trying to like max out my polearm. I think I can get actually, I don't think there's anything else I needed. I just wanted this chance of knocking down enemies with a heavy hit. Pretty cool. So yeah, I can switch to two-hander whenever now, but I'm capped at the moment, so may as well keep going in polearm. Plus 10% range damage while mounted. Plus 5% melee damage. Man, probably melee damage is going to be more useful to me. Oh yeah, probably should have waited on that. But yeah, but none of the guys are going to really level up until we get to the point where we're like killing like 40 guys each in a battle and stuff when they get their tier 4 magic powers. These dudes are going to get so tough. If you haven't seen a Bretonian campaign before, these companions are going to, by the end, this is on the workshop, yeah, Roger. It's called Old Realms. Yeah, by the end, all my companions are going to have like 400-ish hit points, and just be badasses. Life will be good. the shielded Ungors. And yeah, that's good. Local marauder misunderstands chaos, protects the empire, and kills beastmen. Indeed, indeed. That's how it's playing out. Okay, so we're all set really. Oh yeah, let's go pray. Yeah, we're all set now. I mean, we just need to keep traveling around and kind of like doing tournaments to get renown. But if we can actually fight some battles to get renown as well, that would be pretty fantastic. Yeah, dual wield. I think everyone hates dual wield because dual wield sucks, like in real life. but yeah, dual wield's definitely very cool in computer games. Yeah, I haven't done sword and dagger. I've done sword and buckler. I've done sword and buckler, which I imagine is quite sort of similar to sword and dagger. And yeah, it's like, it's pretty cool because like trying to like two swords, like I fought against a guy with two swords. Like, so I was using a long sword and he was using two side swords, I think they were, like, you know, like normal one-handed swords. And you know, he's kind of doing this kind of shit, you know, like, and whatever. And it was, some of it was sort of whatever, but having a long sword that's like faster and longer was pretty good. Like the two swords versus long sword, the two swords were pretty fucked. But I could imagine how you could kind of make it work. You kind of grab a bind with the same as sword and buckler. You grab the bind with one and transfer it to the other, and then you hit with the other while you've got them tied up. So you've got this sort of tying up thing that you can do when you've got two, like if you've got two swords or a sword and a buckler, you can like grab a bind with your sword, like you clash swords with your sword against their sword, then you kind of transfer it to the buckler can kind of push their sword out of the way, and then you can hit them with the sword again, that kind of stuff. And you can do the same thing with the sword and dagger, you know, you can kind of like, you know, parry, collect it with the dagger, then chop, you know, kind of thing. And you can also kind of like, I don't know, it's a bit more like boxing because you've got the two things and you can kind of like just fucking brawl with them. I don't know, it's pretty cool. But yeah, the whole like dual wielding, like with two swords, kind of doing the swirling shit and all that. I don't know. I don't really get how that would. I mean, I'm not saying I don't really know how that works or understand how that is good. But I mean, there's the stick fighting dudes like are pretty cool, and they do that sort of thing, but with sticks. So I guess there is a viable thing there, but I just don't know I don't know. I'm not familiar with that. I've done the buckler thing. Sword and buckler is cool though, because it's kind of like sword fighting, but also boxing at the same time. It's just like, yeah, no, it's pretty cool. What are we playing? We're playing Chaos, yeah. So we loot the bodies, we take the sword, we dig out the grave, we defile the corpse, and we steal his armor, and then we offer a prayer to NURGLE, of course. The main issue with two offensive weapons is that you can only effectively strike with one weapon. True. Yeah, that's what I mean. It's sort of like, yeah, it's sort of like boxing in a way, but like, or like, not like boxing, like brawling or wrestling or something. Even our chieftain's confused, yeah. I don't know. Yeah, no, I just thought, like, I feel like with longsword, you can kind of bind and get close and kind of, you know, brawl a little bit with your, you know, and like bash them with your elbows and stuff and whatever, punch them, you know, and stuff, and like kind of use the cross guard of your sword to like fucking, you know, stab them with that or jam it around or whatever. You can kind of brawl and everything, but it's not like, but most of the time you kind of, you know, you're sword fighting, you know. But with sword and buckler, I feel like it's a lot more like, I mean, it's still the same. I guess you're normally sword fighting, but there's a little bit of brawliness going on, but it's a bit more brawly because you're kind of, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, anyway, I haven't had much experience with it. I've only done it a couple times, but it was pretty fun. Yeah, I'd love to do some more HEMA at some point. get back into it. I will always favor spear and shield. I don't know if I would like spear and shield. I feel like two-handed spear makes sense. But spear and shield seems to, like, I don't know how to, like, I don't know. I guess you're just like poking, like overhand poke, underhand poke, like that kind of thing. I don't know. It just doesn't, I don't know. I feel like I'd rather have a gladius than a shield, and you could just fucking shield barge into people and just fucking stab over the shield and stuff. I feel like actually, yeah, probably like a spear and buckler would be cool. That way you kind of have like, or a small shield that you could still use the same hand to hold the spear. So you could have two-handed spear, but also kind of use this shield. That'd be cool. Now I want to do modern armored combat. Yeah, I never did armored. I mean, I did sort of naked longsword, like dueling longsword kind of thing. You wear heavy gambus and everything, but the style is like as if you're unarmored. It's not like if you're in full harness or whatever, you got plate and shit, and you can just like block with your arms and stuff, you know. So we didn't learn that. But that would be cool as well. That's like, yeah, armored harness fighting is a lot more brawly, a lot more like a boxing match. I feel like it's almost like the weapon, you don't even need the weapon. You could just like throw the weapon away and just rest, just fight. Like, yeah, like having no weapon, I feel like, you know, if you're in full harness versus full harness, I feel like having no weapon is almost not even that much worse. Like, you know what I mean? Like if you're naked fighting, like unarmored, not naked, but you know, if you're unarmored fighting and you're longsword versus longsword, then if you threw away your longsword, then you're fucking totally dead. Like you're fucked. You cannot win, essentially. Well, you can. There's like a very small chance, you know. Whereas if you're in full harness, like you throw away your longsword and you're basically not even disadvantaged. Like you're still about the same. You know what I mean? But yeah, but if somebody like goes to poleaxe you or whatever, you just kind of go like this and like catch the haft of the thing and like parry it or whatever with your arm, and then you're wrestling, and then they have to drop the poleaxe as well. You know, so that like having the weapon just means they get one shot at you before you get into combat. Which if you're unarmored, that one shot before you get into combat means 75% chance that you're dead. Whereas if you're in full harness, that one shot before you get into combat means fuck all chance that you're dead. You know what I mean? Like harness, full plate is like super protective, you know? Have you ever wanted to do a proper sword fight? You mean like to the death? Or like with bladed weapons, sharpened weapons? No, I have never ever wanted to get anywhere near anyone with a fucking sword, with a fucking sharp sword. Like with wood. Oh, no, we use steel. We use steel swords. They're just blunt though. So I feel like steel is more proper than wood. But yeah, I have used wood ones as well though. But yeah, we use steel swords. They're called fetish swords. I've got one right here. Yeah, just bad boy. Haven't really got room to fuck around with it in here. But yes, I'd say that is my that is probably my most prized possession. My my Regenier fetter. It's like the most classic, most commonly seen fetter that you would see. Yes, it does hurt getting hit with steel bars, but not as much as getting your head chopped off with a sword. There's a sort of sport. It's called HEMA, Historical European Martial Arts. we were once doing some practicing and I was using a two-handed spear, technically a sword staff. One of my friends claimed he knew exactly how to get around it, and he kept trying to juke the tip. Yeah, I've done sparring between me with longsword versus spear, and yeah, I think we did about 20 rounds, and I won 2 of them. And I feel like that is pretty much about how. Yeah, that's pretty much. I think that's pretty much how. I imagine that's how you went as well. If you did 20, I bet you would win like 9 times to his every one, or you would win 100% of the time, basically. But yeah, basically my strategy was you have to try to get a bind. You have to try to get a bind on the way in to stop the spear from stabbing you, and then you have to try to transfer the bind to your other hand, and then come in and start brawling. Or just like you have to just basically get the bind and then try to like run faster than they can run backwards. Which you kind of can, but it's not like in theory it can work. But in reality, it doesn't work very much. It works very rarely. Yeah. Spear beats sword, essentially. Although I was sparring with my instructor, so presumably he's a lot better than me. Maybe if he had the sword and I had the spear, then he probably would have been a lot more successful. But I still think. Yeah, it was definitely like you kind of once you've tried it, you understand the mechanics. Yeah, that's right. The spear is extremely fast. The person using the spear doesn't stand there and let you run up on them. They can back away from you. They can move out of the way. The spear can also go very high and very low. Like they can stab to your head and then stab to your feet, like just like that, like just head, feet. Like, you know what I mean? It's like extremely quick. And yeah, spears are real bad. You don't want to mess with spears. If you're in full plate, maybe that would be different, but not unarmored. You said people think that you can't thrust with a mace? Yeah, I don't know. Quarterstaffs, like anything that's like blunt things are dangerous, like when compared to like if you've got bladed weapons are not usually super heavy, so there's not as much like crushing impact force, so as long as you don't get cut, whereas like anything that's like heavy and solid, you just smack it into somebody, then it's going to kind of knock them around and hurt and stuff. Yeah, quarterstaffs, I feel like quarterstaffs are probably the most dangerous thing that I've ever encountered in terms of HEMA. Yeah, like I guess actually Zweihanders as well. Zweihanders and Flamberges, like big two-handers, like they can fucking hit pretty fucking hard. Actually, I guess in polehammers as well and stuff. But I feel like with polehammers and two-handers, people like they're more careful. They don't even consider like chopping people with them, you know. Whereas with quarterstaffs, I think people they forget, you know, they think, oh yeah, I'll just chop this person with the quarterstaff, or I'll just thrust them with it. And like with a feta, because it's got flex in it, you can thrust and it doesn't necessarily do too much damage. But with a quarterstaff, if you thrust with a quarterstaff, you just fucking nail someone in the head with like a completely solid oak fucking thing, you know. Oh, I missed that part. Did you bonk your mate with the mace thrust? I think I read the part where he was saying that he didn't think they were good or whatever. I missed the other bit. All right, cool. So now we've got 109 and we've got seven recruits coming straight in. So if we take casualties, we can instantly recruit some. I know. What do you think our chances would be against 78 Warriors of Chaos? I would love to try and... Oh, shit. I would love to try and take these guys on. Got 2 undivided Chaos Knights. I feel like we're going to lose, though. Yeah, I feel like we would lose, and if we didn't lose, we would get decimated. There's a shield that has a crescent cutout where you put the long spear and defensive stance, but are very effective in an offensive maneuver. Okay. Yeah, well, I think the other thing too is like, I just don't think spears are very sexy, you know? Like, you know what I mean? Like, the thing about the sword is also like, the thing about the swords is that they're just really cool as well, you know? I feel like swords are always going to be cooler than spears. More prestige. But like, if you got a spear and you kill a sword guy, it's like, yeah, well, you had a spear. Obviously, you're gonna kill the sword guy. But if you're the sword guy and you kill the spear guy, it's like, fucking hell, you're a god now. All the women will fall before you with your sexy sword play. Getting all the wenches, yeah, that's right. All those sword wenches that are hanging out at the tournaments, you know, swooning over the champions. If you're a sword guy and you kill a spear guy, you thank God, and then you pick up the spear guy's spear. Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, spears are like a proper weapon, and swords are just like a sidearm. It's like the sword's like is like your Colt 45 pistol, you know. It's not like the spear's like the rifle, you know. The spear's like your 303. $361. We've got heaps of food. We're a bit slow now though. Oh, we're out of prayer again. Let's head up and get a prayer in. 744. Fuck, it keeps going up, man. We're getting there. Only 156 to go. Once we get to tier 4, I mean, I was sort of considering maybe we should try and get some shit happening before we get to tier 4, but I feel like, yeah, I don't know. It's really, nothing's really going to happen until we get to tier 4. Once we get to tier 4, it's going to be just like, you know, all on. Essentially. I'd like to get some, yeah, I'd like to loot some armor. I really badly want to loot some armor, but yeah. Wait a minute. Alright, let's head up here. Oh, Beastman Herdstone. Fuck, I was like, oh yeah, we'll just take out this Beastman camp. But yeah, that's not gonna work. Alright, how about we try out this 88 Beastman Raider party? Reckon we can take this on? We're probably gonna get wrecked here, but we've got 10 replacements coming in. Pit fighter is what we want, right? Yeah. Yeah, pit fighter goes into Chaos Warriors and NURGLE, yeah, that's it. Alright, what do you reckon? 109 Chaos Warriors versus, or assorted Chaos Miscreants versus 88 Beastmen.
We will trample your puny body beneath.
Auto resolve says yes.
Hear me!
Yeah, they're gonna run. They're gonna run at us.
Archers, move! Forward! Move!
They're gonna run at us. We'll put the archers there.
Infantry!
Infantry go here. Infantry could maybe shield wall up, I reckon.
Horse archers!
Horse archers can charge because they'll just kind of run around and do their thing.
Troops! Follow me!
Cav, follow me.
Forward! Move! Soldier! Shields up!
Alright.
Return you! Whenever! Whoa!
Alright, we get the infantry to move forward. And hopefully...
You there! Sir Lady, we...
Yeah. Hopefully that'll work. Alright, now we'll try and... yeah, so hopefully they'll turn into those guys. We'll try to... fuck. Where's my...
Whenever!
Where's my cav? They're supposed to be following me, I thought.
Sir
Get rid of all these archers, and then we'll go help the infantry. Hopefully our archers are helping up there. Okay, let's get over here and see what's going on. Oh shit! It's a fucking Minotaur. Oh fuck! Oh shit! Jesus!
Lisa Temple goes for us!
Alright. I think we did okay out of that. We lost a fair few guys, but hopefully some of them got knocked out. Oh, we only lost 6 dudes. That was amazing. And we got 10 renown out of it. That was glorious. Alright. That's our new job now, is farming 80-man Beastman parties. Oh, Gore foe renders. I kind of want them as well. Oh, I should have turned off my, yeah, I've got to turn off my cavalry's, fire at will. because they would have been running around doing horse archer bullshit instead of getting stuck in. All right, that was glorious. So we lost 6, but we've got. And put 6 straight back in. Glorious. Oh. Undivided Chaos Knight. It's pretty sexy. Alright, let's do it. I got leadership. Yeah, this is great. This is fantastic. Alright. Okay, roguery maxed. Next we need leadership. Leadership. Maybe we could go athletics actually. Because if we could get to yeah, this one point in vigor here would be really good. Chaos Knights are good.
We will trouble you.
Oh. Thought maybe they would
On my command! So move! Forward! Stop! You move! Hold fire!
Alright. Time to bonk. Oh shit. I don't think we're gonna get him. They're just gonna get shot. Oh, go on. Bonk him. Oh, I didn't get him. Oh, he got knocked out. It's alright. Okay, so we've got one ready to go and we've got one in the pipe. Wait, how did I get 2? How did 2 get up there? Or how did I get? That's weird. Confused. There's monsters and creatures. Yeah, there's tree men, minotaurs, gores, which are like big beast men, big, larger than human beast men. They're probably the most standout, you know, monstrous kind of creatures. There's skeletons. Yeah, there's skeletons. Oh yeah, that's right. And there's like ghost kind of creatures and stuff. Treemen have AoE attacks that will clear armies fast. Yeah, that's pretty cool. There is magic, yep. Where's the nearest town? Let's go to Tellerheim, actually. Oh, nearly at 75 medicine, finally. A lot of effort in the mod, yeah, for sure. It's really good. Magic like 8 vampires all casting chill wind. Oh, we were thinking next campaign we've got to do gun vampires. So we're going to start off as an Empire merc, and then learn gun, and then unlock the mechanic to get all the guns, to get all the training guns. Then train all your vampires in gun, and then once you get tier 4, go and become a blood dragon, and then you can like jump up in the air like super high as a vampire in slow time, and then like shoot down at people like an orbital fucking satellite. I guess orbital satellite's sort of redundant, isn't it? Because it means the same thing. Max Payne style gameplay, yeah. Yeah, he's slow, yeah, bullet time. Yeah, or maybe it'd be better to go Von Carstein so you can get the regenerate your magic with headshots. Orbital bombardment, yeah. Yeah, jump up and shoot blunderbuss and grenade launcher shots down. I'll find rough bearskins. Now we're talking. Now we're talking. Shit just got Norskin. Yeah, she just got a lot more Norskin. Where do we get the fine rough bearskins from? Was that from the gold wizard cape is the most Slanesh thing in the game? Yeah. Sure. How much, actually, no, we don't even need to refine. We can get, so Avail and, cheese and axe. Are our main assistant blacksmiths, because we're trying to feed them a little bit of XP. Each still chewing bile. You sure are. These are our champions. So we've got Avail Vomit Song. Oh, Samael Blightstorm. Fucking coming in hot. I don't think Avail's going to be the champion much longer. Salmon Bilechew. Salmon Bilechew. Salmon. It's like salmon, but it's not like salmon. It's like salmon. Salmon. Yeah, Salmon Bilechew and Samael Blightstorm. They're coming in hot. Oh, Cheese and Axe is not far behind as well. Shit. Salmon Biletude. It's salmon. Samon. Samon? I don't know. Like Simon but with an A. Yeah, kind of Simon. Anyway, whatever. Point is, these are our champions. And yeah, even Grail, the Putrid which came in really late. Is still up to already up to 11. Wolfspaw is only just getting started with his Champion of Chaos career. I don't know if he's got any wins yet. Oh yeah, Wolfspaw's already got 3. That's pretty respectable. Since he only just joined the team. It's called Sarathram Ithraxamon, but we call him Salmon for short. Indeed. The idea of guns and vampire reminded me of the AC-30 airstrike. I can imagine the people that you're shooting down there being like, well, I had a good life until some rando ended him. Yeah. Salmon. 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 Yeah, I think, yeah, Salmon. That's good. Salmon. All right. Yeah, we're powering up. We've only got 137 to go, which seems like a lot, but we started off with like 500 to go. So we've already gone like over two thirds of the way to tier 4. And once we hit tier 4, it's like oh yeah, Walks with Whiskey. I feel like you need to think of your chaos name as well. I think Ava was trying to think of some for you before. It's gonna be a while, but we can't get any new characters for ages. But then as soon as we do, we're gonna need like 11 new names. So we need to start stocking them up. Any other members in chat? I don't think so. Might have to do some random ones as well. Oh, Drasho was here before. I don't know if he's still here. We might need a Jared Drasho as well. Once we hit tier 4, it's re. That's exactly right. That's the sound the Eversaw Assassin makes when they just tear through everything with a crescendo of blood. Early morning stream, yeah. I'm changing up the hours because it's a bit better for Mrs. Mercy as well, so I can hang out with her and stuff. And also, I'm probably gonna have to go back to work soon because I'm running out of money. So yeah, so it's gonna be a lot easier to switch between normal work and streaming if I do the same hours, Although if I want to stream at the same day as I'm working, then that won't work. But yeah, like when I first started, I used to work during the day and then stream at night, which was good, but I didn't really sleep. So yeah, my new strategy will be that I'll work some days and I'll stream other days, which is not as good for the channel, but it's probably better for the not dying young. I'm not dying less old. Excuse me. You can talk about it if you like. I doubt that you're going to provide any useful insights there. Yeah, it happened a few times. It happened a few times before when I used to stream during the day as well. I think it's just like a bit of a I think it's just a sort of to do with the algorithm and all to do with like multiple hosts and also other people kind of ending their streams at that time, and it kind of just gets a bit of a roll going. Because yeah, I think we got about I think about 300 people joined from Anticity's stream, but also earlier than that, we'd got, I think, Cultist of Cornered stream. Just, like, I think about 3 or 4 different people hosted us. But I think the last one was when Anticity hosted us and like about 300 people joined or whatever. And I think that kind of just, you know, then when other people that we don't even know finish their streams, that because YouTube was already like, oh, this guy's got heaps of people watching him and whatever, you know, kind of just made the algorithm roll on. Yeah, it happens every now and again. It doesn't really help me or anything though, you know, because most of the people are not like, they don't like donate or join as members or support, you know what I mean? Like they're just kind of there, you know. So it's like, it's exciting seeing like, oh God, I've got 600 people watching me, but it doesn't like, you know what I mean? It doesn't really do anything good for me or anything. In fact, actually, when it happened last time, when we had that happen a few times, it actually kind of fucked up the algorithm for me because it seemed like it was almost like so many people had come and watched the channel, and because they don't normally watch this channel, they were like, oh no, not really the thing for me. And then after that, my Bannerlord streams were totally fucked. Like there's only like 20 people watching them and stuff, you know? So it was like a backlash from it because it's like, yeah. So I don't know. So it can be bad getting like heaps of people in this channel like that. If they don't, especially if they don't really like the content. But yeah, so it's not, it's nothing to get too excited about. It's just like random. I clicked on bald head. Hey, how you going, Zoddy? Yeah, I think it's just you know, random YouTube stuff. It doesn't necessarily mean anything. It certainly doesn't mean that my channel has grown heaps and I'm now fabulously successful. nothing has changed since the day before yesterday. Yeah, in general, it doesn't mean much, but that's the thing. Like if 400 or 500 extra people come, and one or two of those people, you know, like the channel and hang around, then that's pretty awesome, you know. Like, you know, like actually getting, yeah, like getting lots of views and stuff is great, but you know, like getting like a couple of new people kind of joining the community that are going to stick around and be good, you know, be good part of the community, whatever, is like almost more valuable than, you know, 50 other just random transient viewers, you know what I mean? Do you get to advertise yet with the amount of subs you have? Is that a way to get some cash in? Yeah, you do get some advertising revenue. I think it's about, you know, it's probably like a quarter of the revenues from advertising, and like maybe a third from memberships, and the rest from just random donations and subs. But you know, the subs and donations goes up and down a lot. So works with whiskey for the algorithm. Thanks works with whiskey. I'm not sure if that helps the algorithm, but it definitely helps me pay my mortgage. So thanks for that, buddy. You're awesome. No, I really appreciate the you know, all the contributions. Much appreciated. All right, try to get another sneaky 6 renown here. More thumbs up help the algorithm. Yeah. No, I mean, yeah, chatting, it all helps, I think, in a little bit, you know. Ava, no mercy. Ava just did a big super chat. No mercy. Well, you can't have another character though, but I will accept your money. Thank you. But yeah, no, like, no, I really appreciate you guys, you know, tipping me or whatever you call it. That's really awesome. But yeah, don't feel bad or anything, like, or like yeah, like, don't feel like you have to donate to like whatever, because what am I trying to say? like my channel still needs to grow more for it to really be a viable business, you know, and you know, I need to kind of create more content and grow the channel, and that's kind of something that's going to hopefully happen over time. But yeah, so it's not like you guys can't like just donate me into success, if you know what I mean. You know, yeah. So yeah, but it definitely helps. Every little bit helps for sure. Unless you pay enough to cover your mortgage. No, yeah, well that's the thing. Like, yeah, like it's like, what am I trying to say? Like if just say now I did like some kind of a like fucking mercy charity stream, like everyone donate money to me so that I don't have to get a job, you know, like that would like I'd probably make some money in the short term, but like it wouldn't be a long-term solution. Like I can't just keep begging everyone to give me money every day, you know what I mean? And like, and I don't like want to do that. I don't think that's what am I trying to say? I was talking about this a while ago. Like I think when you've got like relationships, it's a bad idea to try to leverage them when you don't need to. You know what I mean? Like if I needed a favor, maybe I would ask for it. But I'm not going to like just ask for favors when I don't need it. You know what I mean? Like if I just kept begging you guys for money all the time, then you wouldn't like you wouldn't hang around very long. You know what I mean? And same as if you had a friend who kept borrowing money off you all the time and never paid you back or whatever, you know. So it's like, yeah, so that's what I'm trying to say. It's not really a solution for that. But if you like the content and you want to contribute, like just, you know, then that's what my job is kind of here, you know. But it's not for like yeah, do you know what I mean? Like I don't want charity. I only want appreciation, if you know what I mean. If that makes sense. But yeah. Because yeah, like I said, because I don't want to like, yeah, like I was saying, I don't want to use relationship currency to convert into money. Like I don't want to say, hey, you like me, so if you like me, give me money. Like I don't think that's a good trade. You know what I mean? If you appreciate the stream and you enjoy the entertainment, then you want to chuck us a few bucks, then that's awesome. That's what I want. But I don't want to trade on a relationship for currency, if you know what I mean. That makes sense. Yeah, if you wanna patronize the stream, that's awesome. That's what I want. Yeah, I feel like I actually successfully explained what I meant that time. I think I've tried to explain that concept before, but I couldn't quite get my head around it. But no, yeah, that's it. What I just said then, that's it. Donations for the appreciation of the content you provide. Yeah, that's it. But it's also like, I don't know, like when in relationships in like real life and stuff like that, you know, when people say like, I don't know, like, oh, I don't know, what's an example of something that your friends would do for you that they don't really want to do? I don't know, just anything. Like, just say you wanted to go, you're really into fucking swimming or some shit, and so you want your friend to come swimming with you, but you know your friend doesn't like you swimming. Help you move. Yeah, helping you move is a perfect example. I think this is the example I used last time. If you want a friend to help you move, right, it would help you out for them to help you move, because you wouldn't have to hire a mover, but it would be to their detriment, right? So your friend would be spending their time, possibly injuring themselves, spending money on their fuel and everything in order to help you. So if you really needed it, then you would spend some of your like relationship capital that you've built up over the years of having friends and stuff like that, of your friendship and everything, and say, look, I really need this, buddy. I'm calling in a favor, you know, blah, blah. But like, why would you fucking do that? You know what I mean? Like if you've got a friend and you've got this relationship with them, why would you ever spend that relationship capital on asking them to fucking do something they don't want to do to their detriment, basically saying, I want you to suffer so that I can benefit? Like, why would you ever do that? You know what I mean? Like the only reason you would ever do that is if you really, really fucking needed it, you know? That's basically my philosophy about, you know, asking people for favors, is just don't ever fucking do it, you know? Unless you really, really need it. Damn, this guy's like a tiny bit faster than me. I can never catch him. Unless we like start throwing stuff out. If I help my friends, they move, they give me a beer and we hang out. Yeah, no, that's fine. Like, if you don't mind doing it or you enjoy doing it or whatever, that's fine. I'm just sort of saying, it doesn't have to be helping move. I'm saying something that your friend doesn't want to do that is like disadvantaging them in order for you to get an advantage out of it. So obviously it's unbalanced in your favor, and you're kind of spending your relationship capital or your friendship essentially in order to get them to do it. And it's like, yeah, it's not worth it. Like, that friendship capital is like too valuable to be spending on that shit. Come on, guys, we're going to Australia to help Mercy move, whether he needs it or not. That's it. Take the fall for a crime. Yeah, that's right. You might need your friend later on to take a fall for a murder for you or something. You know what I mean? You should save it for that. Oh my god! I didn't realize we got this bad at low. Holy shit! We just became the Viking Lord of NURGLE. Huzzah! Wow, that's cool. I was saying before how we never really get good tournament prizes, but yeah, I guess sometimes we do. All right, I guess the Marauder this should go to the champion. The tournament champion should get the Marauder helm, unless he falls from grace and ceases to be the champion, in which case it'll have to go to the next in line. You're on our way? Nice. I want to bash this guy so we can take his alright, fuck. What's slowing us down? We need like 1 point of slowing. We're 0.37 overburdened. I don't think we can really do anything about that unless we dump our food, which I'm not really willing to do. Maybe if we just keep following him, eventually he'll screw up and we'll catch him. Nah, fuck it. Alright, so don't worry about it. Let's go see if we can get another one of those 80-man parties. I feel like now we've healed up enough, we can take one on. Oh, here we go. Alright. Let's do it. 87 Beastman. Time to rock and roll. Can we upgrade anyone? Alright, I think that strategy we did last time was the perfect strategy for us.
We will trample your puny body beneath our hooves.
We're going to lose some infantry. Every time we do it, we're going to lose some infantry. And we're going to end up with more archers, but I think that's going to be for our benefit in the end anyway, so. Chat is funny today. Chat is funny today. Okay. We're on the downhill, which is not that awesome. All right. Maybe we'll all right, let's archers here. Infantry here. Shield wall. Horse archer can just do his thing. He's gonna die anyway.
Troops, move!
And
Move! Soldiers, hold arrows! Give them hell! Follow me!
alright. Knight Scout, follow me. Beautiful. Horse archer can just ride around doing his thing until he dies. Actually, he can follow me as well.
Follow me!
Alright, we don't get around behind them and take out their archers. Hopefully I put my guys back far enough that Hopefully we can kill these archers and then get back and help out the infantry before they make it to our front lines. Fuck. Don't. Not doing very good here. Okay, now I've got a bit of... Oh shit. Those spears are nasty. Beastmen are fucking nasty, hey. They got those bows that are like pretty bad, and then they brace their spears when you ride past them. They just fucking drill you. All right, we need to get down here. They're fighting already. We're a bit slow.
Sir, lady.
Actually, is it not over yet? Oh, it is. No. Alright, we lost a bunch of guys. It's cool. It's totally cool. Oh, legendary shortbow. Pretty good. Hey Sam, welcome. Alright. So yeah, so we got like 48 Ungor Raiders. So I reckon we get rid of a bunch of those. Oh. Yeah, get rid of some of those. We'll offload a little bit of weight. We really need some... Actually, maybe we should do some raiding, because we really need some horses, hey? Yeah, we've got so much food. We need to get rid of some food. Get rid of everything that's not a food or a weapon. Get rid of. We got any herding? No, no herding. We're good. And yeah, 226 meat. That's what's hurting us. No horse harnesses. Yeah, some of those horse harnesses are super heavy, eh? Finally, medicine. Boom. Nailed it. And roguery's starting to finally get up there. Leadership's slowly getting up there. All right, so can I help you move for 2.1k and I'll be there next weekend. Nice. I feel like there's cheaper movers I could get here though. It's the cost of your flight. I feel like you'd have to make it, it'd have to be like a social aspect as well to make it worthwhile. Purely on economic value, it wouldn't really be worth it. All right, we need to cruise around for a while we wait for our bandits to regenerate. I mean our captives to regenerate. Any excuse to leave the USA is a good enough social to me. I think Australia's probably a pretty good place to go if you're from the US and you want to, travel somewhere, because it's kind of similar to the US, but like different enough to feel like you're in a different place, but not like different enough that you would have to really adjust too much. So yeah, it depends what sort of holiday you like, I guess. If you like holidays where you go into a really exotic, different culture and everything's totally alien and you feel like completely out of water and stuff, that's kind of cool because it makes your brain kind of readjust or whatever, like it makes your brain grow, I guess, or something. But if you want one where you just kind of go somewhere that's a little bit of a change of scenery, different weather and shit, but nothing too exotic, then yeah, Australia's probably pretty good for that. Australia's pretty exotic, has Mercy, it's pretty unique. We've got HEMA. I mean, obviously, probably Europe is the best place for HEMA. Then probably America is the second best. And then, but I feel like Australia could be there in like third best after America, maybe. We've got some decent clubs. Yeah, I didn't. We went to Germany a while ago, but I didn't do any HEMA while I was over there. I just went to all the jiu-jitsu gyms every time I went to a new town. I just go and do jiu-jitsu in different places, which is really cool. Like, it's kind of cool how you can just do that. You can just go to jiu-jitsu like wherever. Like they'll accept you. Most of the time they give you like a free lesson or whatever. And yeah, it's pretty cool. But I mean, it's the same with HEMA as well, but I thought it would be weird to, I don't know. I didn't think I'd be able to take my swords on the plane and stuff, so I didn't end up doing any HEMA. But I really would have liked to have gone to like Gothenburg or whatever, where Axel Peterson his gym and stuff, go and do HEMA with them. That would have been cool. But it's alright. Axel came to Australia to visit me, so it was fine. Well, not to visit me personally, but he came to my club's tournament and did a talk. It was a really cool talk. I still remember it, and I've retold a lot of his stories on this stream actually. Not much tournament action going on around here. Oh, here we go. yeah, I get a little bit of incidental waiting just when I'm waiting, when it's nighttime and I'm just waiting for daytime to hit the tournament. So, you know, by the time I've traveled to a couple of towns, usually I've got enough smithing experience, like smithing stamina to actually go. Humor isn't very widespread in Denmark. Okay. It seems like, well, I don't know. Maybe it's not that widespread in Germany either, but Jiu-Jitsu is pretty prevalent in everywhere. But yeah, but I just meant like, it's kind of cool. Like, oh, actually, I think like him is even better than Jiu-Jitsu because Jiu-Jitsu is like more like, Jiu-Jitsu is a bit, feels like it's a bit more of a business. Like, you know, like usually people like run it more like a business. Whereas I feel like with HEMA, like you might have club membership, but it's usually, most of the clubs are going to be non-profit and it's more about just people being like nerds. And it's also, it's a bit more obscure, like, cause sort of, yeah, because HEMA is more obscure than Jiu-Jitsu, so it's like you have more of that kind of like, you know, whenever a new person comes, like they're like, "Oh, you're one of us, awesome, join us." We don't have enough numbers, you know. Whereas with Jiu-Jitsu, it's like they don't really care whether you join or not, you know. Let me see if there's any HEMA here in Alabama. Oh, I don't know about Alabama, but there's definitely HEMA in some places in America. I don't know, where's Longsword happen? I think Longsword, I don't know where Longsword is, maybe like California or somewhere. HEMA in most places is kind of like shooting ranges outside of the US. They exist, they aren't just obvious. I don't think it's like shooting ranges exactly. Yeah, maybe, kind of. HEMA is kind of its own unique thing though, because it's like shooting ranges. Well, yeah, in Australia it wouldn't really be shooting ranges; it'd be like shooting clubs. You have like a shooters club, and you join it. And you have to do tournaments every now and again, and that kind of gives you the reason for why you have a gun. Like you can't just really have a gun; you have to have a reason to have a gun in Australia. So it has to be like for either hunting or sport, basically, and or unless you're a security guard or something like that. Whereas, yeah, so you could join a pistol shooting club, and then you would have to like do a competition every now and again, or do something to do with the club or whatever. And so if you're sort of involved in that, I guess that's sort of similar. But with HEMA, it's a bit different because it's like, it's such a nerd thing, you know what I mean? Like if you go and join a HEMA gym, like there'll be training. There's that kind of sport and athletic training sort of part of it, and there's a little bit of martial arts kind of thing, but nowhere near as much. Like when you do martial arts, there's a lot more of a macho kind of a warrior culture kind of a vibe going on there, you know what I mean? Usually, like, not to a varying degree, you know what I mean? Whereas I feel like with HEMA, it's not really like that, like, which is weird because it's like way more violent and dangerous than martial arts almost in some ways, but it's not, there's not really any like macho thing to it really. It's just way more of a like nerd thing. I don't know, I suppose there's gun nerds as well. But I feel like guns would be a different thing again. Anyways. There's a lot of gun nerds here in America. Yeah, for sure, for sure. But yeah, I don't know, it's weird. Like HEMA's pretty cool like that. Like socially, if you're the kind of person who would do HEMA, then you should do it because there's going to be heaps of other fucking nerds just like you doing it, you know what I mean? It's a really nice social thing as well, I think. you know, yeah, you meet other people with common interests. Like probably, you know, probably everyone there likes fucking Lord of the Rings. They probably played D&D when they were a kid. They're probably, you know, I mean, like there's like a type that kind of is into humor, I think. Not always. One of my instructors came from that side. He was like more of a nerd that got into humor, and the other instructor, they were the two main instructors. The other one was like an Olympic fencer who got into like historical fencing. So there was the two sort of sides there. There's like this, the nerd into historical, into, you know, and then there's the sport into historical, into, you know, kind of cool. All right, let's get some prayer on. Have we progressed? 838. Holy shit, we're in less than 100. Only 62 points to go. Like, this is actually happening. We're going to hit tier 4 in a second. All right, maybe we should start paying a bit more attention to... let's go and check on the Brass Keep. Man, it would be heartbreaking if the Brass Keep got taken out and the faction got destroyed just before we got ready to help them. It's just that our power level is going to go so ballistic once we get to tier 4 compared to what it is now. It's just like, yeah. Overlay 9000, yeah. Also, we kind of need to be not aligned with NURGLE. When we hit tier 4, we need to hire 11 new knight companions. So it's going to be kind of inconvenient to do that if we're at war with Britannia. So it's kind of convenient if we wait till after we hit tier 4 before we join. Oh yeah, our capacity is going to go up as well. I just realized. Do you reckon we can auto this without losing a heap of dudes? Let's give it a try. If no one dies out of this, it'll be a miracle. Ooh. 1. That's not bad. I'll probably take that. 1. We only lost 1 Renegade Marauder. They're low tier guys. They're not very strong. Two points in roguery, 1 point in leadership. Nice. Would you ever go on vacation to meet some of us? Nah, I don't have the money or the time, you know. If I was going on a vacation where, you know, where one of you lived, and like, I could definitely be up for a meetup or something like that, you know what I mean? But I'm not gonna like travel to America to fucking meet people and shit, you know what I mean? Like I've got family that live about 10 hours away in northern New South Wales. I've got Legend that lives up there as well. You know, like there's other people that I, you know, would like to see more of that I don't like in my immediate family, you know? So like, I don't feel like I could rationalize, you know what I mean? Like if I haven't seen like my cousins and my nephews for like 2 years or 3 years or something, you know, I feel like I can't really rationalize going over to America to meet some other random people that they don't know, you know? But like if I was already going there anyway, then I'd be up for it for sure. Come to Denmark, I'll take you to all the cool historical places and castles and shit. Yeah, that would be pretty cool. But I think I don't think I want to go to Europe for a long time, because last time we went to Europe, it was like, it was real hellish with the plane trips. It was like, I think I was awake for like 30 hours straight by the time we finished planing there, and then we had to do the same thing back again. and it was just like so just horrific. It was just such a horrific experience, you know what I mean? Like, it's like, fuck, I'm like never going to Europe again. It's just too fucking far away. But yeah, I think if I ever do go to Europe again, like maybe later on when I've got like more money and stuff, then I'd I'd probably do it in a 2-part trip. I'd go for like an 8-hour trip to like Asia or go to like, you know, Vietnam or some shit, hang out there for a day or two, like enjoy some local things, you know, whatever, and then go for another you know, 10-hour flight from there to Europe or whatever. And so it wasn't, you know, so it's not so painful. And I wouldn't want to bother doing it unless I was going to stay there for like a while, you know. Because yeah, last time we did like basically it was like 30-hour fucking hell trip. Stayed in Europe for about 2 or 3 weeks, and then it was another like 30-hour hell trip on the way back. So just the ratio of like goodness to hell was not high enough. All right, we can probably, I don't know, we're probably not quite at the point where we can actually head to Bretonia yet, but we're getting there. We could probably do some blacksmithing actually, just to pass some time. No, actually no, we need to keep traveling around so we can keep getting... Excuse me. Sorry, we need to keep traveling around so we can keep getting roguery XP and more importantly, no, not roguery, sorry, just tournaments, Renown. And just need to keep fighting stuff on the way. Another note, I tried Castellans with flash bombs. Yeah, are you a believer now? Yeah, they're pretty nice, aren't they? I can't imagine ever having a Castellan and not having a flash bomb. I was just like, couldn't deal with it. It's like, why? Why? Alright, well maybe we'll go via the tournament scene over here in the Vampire Lands. There's an NURGLE camp we could hit, but no, we don't really need to right now. We're stocked up on prisoners. But yeah, I'd like to go to I'd like to go to Denmark. That'd be cool. But I'm not going to, or I'm not planning to anytime soon. I'd like to go to America as well. Like, who was I talking to? I was talking to somebody the other day, and they were saying how they went to a I can't remember where they're from. I think they're from Texas. Yeah, he's from Texas, and he was going to New York to play in a tournament, like a Warhammer tournament, Warhammer 40k tournament, and what was the neighborhood that he was saying he went to? It was like in the Bronx or something. I can't remember. It was like, you know, it was like some like famous New York neighborhood, you know, you know, and yeah, he was going to like some like Games Workshop store in, you know, in that place in New York to play this Warhammer 40k tournament, and I was like, yeah, that sounds sick. I'd love to go to America and go to like the Games Workshop in New York, one of the Games Workshops in New York, or a Games Workshop in Texas for that matter. Like, I just kind of like how I was saying about the how about with the HEMA, how if you go to HEMA at any country and you'll be accepted. If you're into HEMA as well, you'll be accepted, you know, because they'll be like, oh, you're a sword nerd as well, welcome, and they'll be friends and shit. And I kind of really I like that like, image of going to like Games Workshop in a totally fucking foreign country, thousands of miles away from where you are, but you know that when you go in there, there's going to be like all these nerds that like are into the exact same shit that you're into, you know. Canada, yeah, Canada would be cool. I'm afraid of bears though. See, you guys are all like, Australia's too dangerous because they've got spiders and snakes and shit. It's like, bro, you can just step on the spider. You guys have like giant fucking bears that can just rip you apart, like just shred you in a fucking shower of blood. We didn't have shit like that. I guess we got crocodiles. Yeah, we've got like giant crocodiles. They can fuck you up, I guess. But you know, just don't fucking wrestle them in the water. You can wrestle them on land, I guess. Not that I would do that, but you know. Mountain lions, bears, wolves, bull elk. Yeah, elk, mooses. Those are big, giant, dangerous animals. Yeah, no, I'm not really into, not really that into nature and stuff that much. I mean, I'm not like I don't like it or anything. It's just, it's not like a major interest of mine, camping and stuff like that, you know? But I think it's like, I don't know, everyone's kind of made up of the same parts, you know, like I think everyone can kind of appreciate natural beauty and you know, stuff. But yeah, I wouldn't say I'm particularly super into it. Can mostly not to camping because life in Australia is one big camping experience. Yeah, like for me, like with camping and stuff, it's like I kind of like activities and stuff. Like I don't know. Like I guess for me, like I don't know. Like if I was gonna go camping and there was like a place there that we were gonna hike or whatever. Like what am I trying to say? Like just say we were camping and we were next to a mountain and there was like a hiking trail that was really rough. We have to like kind of climb over small boulders and rocks and stuff like that. Like there isn't even a proper trail. There's a proper trail in parts, but you got to like kind of climb over shit and whatever. You know, like that would be a cool hike for me because it's like a bit of an adventure, bit of like climbing and stuff. Not like full on rock climbing, but you know what I mean, clambering over stuff, jumping over logs and stuff. You know, that kind of thing. Like. And then you could go back to the, you know, you could go back to the campsite, maybe like cook some food or whatever. Hopefully there's some water nearby where you can rest your broken feet after all of that stuff. You know, that would be kind of a cool thing for me. Whereas like, if it was just like normal hiking, just like walking on trails up and down gentle hills and stuff, like, I don't know, that doesn't really interest me. You know, and like, I kind of like I can appreciate like a nice view, but I'm not gonna like go somewhere just so I can look at the view. You know what I mean? Like if I went somewhere and I was like hiking up a hill or whatever, and then you get to the top of the hill and you get to see the view or whatever, you know, it's like part of the whole, you know, that's, I don't know. That's kind of, I guess that's what I mean. Like I can appreciate it, but I'm not really like super into it. I'm not going to trek out to the middle of the wilderness and meditate in the trees or some shit. I'm an Appalachian Trail and Pacific Crest Trail hiker. Well, I don't know what that means. Sorry, Walks with Whiskey. Is that like a long hike? is that? I don't know. It doesn't mean anything to me. I don't know what. I mean, I know those words sound familiar, but I don't know what that means. Oh, bro, we're so far. We're so close. Two more tournaments, and then it's time. Sorry. Re's the sound that we make when we hit tier 4. I realize it has been a pretty boring campaign for a lot of the time up until now, but it's all about the build-up, you know. Now we get to just be glorious. We still haven't got any decent armor, though. The only problem with hitting tier 4 is that our companions are going to suddenly become absolute beasts. And then I'm going to want to fight. I'm going to want to take on like sick fights. All of our troops are going to die, except for our companions. Hey, Chaos Raiders. These are NURGLE Chaos Raiders. Repugnance of the grass. What That's weird. There's raiders that spawned and they're NURGLE variety. That's interesting. Not sure what's going on there. Yes, we're just about to hit tier 4 and then the is going to happen. Just a setback, My slight delay. None of our champions was worthy enough to win the tournament for us in this instance, unfortunately. Yes, the traveling merchant normally has exotic wares from all over the place. They didn't have anything like special or epic or anything. It's just random items from different from all different factions. But you get stuff from other cultures that you wouldn't normally be able to get access to sometimes, like Chaos. Although hopefully we'll get some Chaos stuff eventually. Essentially, Whiskey just flexed that he hiked the whole lot. Is Nicolas Cage dead? Or is he's built a pyramid that he's not in yet? Or you're saying when he dies, you'll go there to see his pyramid? I didn't even know he died. He's alive, but he has a pyramid. Oh, nice. How big is the pyramid? Is it like real big? Or just medium, like just a sensible sized pyramid? Sensible? Okay. I did a hike 3 hours away from my place. You climb 2 mountains and there's a valley in between the two with a lake. And when you get there, it's mind-blowing. Yeah, like I feel like that would be pretty cool. It's kind of like a mission and stuff, and yeah. Oh yeah. Okay, so we've got 6 out of 7 companions, so we can got space for one more. But now that we're tier 4, we've got all this shit to deal with. So yeah, so ability scales with faith, and when it's active, you get plus 20% holy damage, and you regenerate your health. So that's where. See, this is like up until now, you don't even notice that I'm a Bretonian Knight, right? Then as soon as you get to tier 4, it's like now my motherfucker regenerates health. And it propagates from all my companions, and they regenerate health as well. And the more companions you have, the more health you regenerate, and just fucking everything goes ballistic. So yeah, so this is kind of how it is for Bretonian Knights. Okay, so we need to get these 2 both of these two maxed out. So we need 10 points from somewhere. So we need to gouge these back down. So we'll get rid of that, get rid of that, get rid of that. Keep the 40 hit points. Extra damage on horseback. We can do without it. We'll get rid of that. Get rid of the knight's wages. We don't care about that. We need the 15 stagger. That's super important. Pretty important. All right, well, we need 3 points, so we'll have to lose the stagger resistance, but next 3 points we get after this, we'll get the stagger resistance back up again, because that's really good. All right, that shit just got real. We just became chosen of chaos. Also, our companion health increases by 15 for every knight companion. So I currently have 6. I currently have 6 knight companions. So that means all of my heroes are just going to get 90 extra hit points just straight away. So look at all their health bars. Now they're 115. It's previously had 115. Now they got 205. By the time this is finished, these dudes are going to have like 400 hit points each. Going to be just absolute beasts. NURGLE tanks, exactly. Where's the fire one? There's a thing somewhere that does fire damage, I thought. Oh, maybe it's not fire damage, it's holy damage. I think it's not actually fire, I think it's actually holy damage that's what makes it glow. So we can just say it's like just a piss yellow NURGLE unholy damage glow. It's not like it looks like radiant holy damage from heaven, but it's actually piss yellow unholy NURGLE damage. So it's fine. Holy fire of excrement, exactly. That's it. All right. That's a bit gross, but yeah, that is it. That is exactly what we're talking about. All right, the closest Bretonian place where we could potentially get some more knights from is Montfort. So let's get there. And we'll get there, and we'll also just kill anything that crosses our path, no matter how fearsome. These guys dead.
We will trouble.
Oh, actually, I don't think I've got. I need to spec into the thing that gives it to that lets you. We need to get reduced cooldown, and ideally, that it starts charged. But even just reduced cooldown by itself would be fine. Also.
Soldiers! Forward! Hold you move and those
Actually, let's just chill here for a second. So, yes, everybody's on like half health. They're all buffed and stuff.
Onward! Forward! En avant! Forward! Ho!
So yeah, we can't see their health bars, but these guys are all wounded. Check out the healing. Bloom, bloom, full.
Temple attack!
And that's does look very much like fire, doesn't it? Well, it's unholy piss fire. It's not holy fire. Yeah, no. And then there's nothing I can do about it, unfortunately. I don't like you running at the trees. Oh shit, I didn't think this through. Oh shit, oh shit. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Okay, that was a mistake. I shouldn't have dismounted in the middle of the enemies. If I'd have just dismounted on the edge, I could have just popped my heel and probably beat those dudes up. Also, oh yeah, I also specced out of the no stagger, so they stun locked me as well. Alright, that was a pretty bad example, sorry. No, at least I healed most of our. He's healed our guys up. This guy got some damage again, but that's all right. Masterwork simple short bow. Nice. All right. Well, that was a bad example, but trust me, we're going to be very strong soon. All right, right now, let's do this.
We will trouble.
On my command! Hold fire! Horse up! Move! Move!
I'm just going to go to the bathroom. 1 sec. Just let these a cooldown happen. I know what it is. Okay, so it's like it's I'll just get a quick heal in. Yeah, so the flames are, it's like, because all of our guys have these like mutation, and we all like we always exude this like stench, this stenchful like methane, this stenchful methane or like oily secretion from our skin, right? It smells like fart, and yeah, and it's actually flammable. So like we light the farts essentially. That's how it works. Oh shit.
Hide them on foot! Ready to lead! Wait, sir!
Okay, bear in mind we don't have any, most of our guys have like really bad armor, so they can still die. And we're not at max health yet, but still. Yeah, that's basically how it rolls. What, nice, you got that oily infected pus-colored fire on those weapons. Exactly, that's it, that's it. Anyway, so yeah, this is version, you know, 1.0 of our badass Chaos champions. It's still pretty good. Like, I mean, 7 of us killed 38 dudes or however many there was. What was it? 33, yeah. Yeah, 7 of us killed 33 guys. So yeah, that's where this is like the bottom of the power curve, you know what I mean? This is just us just starting out. We're just getting started. We're gonna go and more than double our numbers for starters. But yeah, I'm gonna sell all of the Bretonian chest pieces and shoulders and helmets again because yeah, I don't think they're appropriate for my NURGLE warband. Which means we're gonna start off. They're gonna start off kind of weak and they're gonna die easily. But that's how they win. That's how they win glory. Putting their bodies on the line, and if they get the attention of the gods, then they can earn some glorious weaponry. I hope they were good. Hope they're good streams. But yeah, that's what I was saying. I was saying at the start how we're playing a modded version. Yeah, we are, Ray, and we're playing the Old Realms mod. You can get it on the workshop. You know what you want to play next in Tor? Well, if you want to go Chaos, that's what I was saying. Basically, there's two best options for Chaos. If you want to go Khorne or NURGLE, you want to go Khorne or NURGLE, then basically I reckon you go Bretonian Knight and just make a super Chad warrior of just tanky as shit badasses. Kind of works especially well for NURGLE because they regenerate and everything. If you want to go Zeech, I reckon you go Empire Magister. You still train yourself as a warrior, but you choose a magic class as well, and then you have a council of other Zeech wizards. So basically you're like a cult, like a cabal of like evil empire wizards that secretly worship Zeech, and you have like one of each type. And then basically that allows you to cast heaps of magic and blow everyone up with magic. But also you get power stones, which basically lets you make your troops super strong. So basically if you want to have super strong chaos troops, go go Empire Magister, go 10 intelligence so that you can get 330 medicine, which gives all your troops 80 extra hit points, makes them super tanky. And then also because you're a wizard, you can do power stones so you can put enhancements on your troops. So you can get like Minotaurs have like 440 hit points, give them another 30 more hit points, so another 80 more hit points on top of that, and then also give them like 50% physical resistance from like a Law of Life Power Stone. So yeah, so that's my two favorite Chaos ideas, is like either Bretonian Knight for Chaos Champion or Empire Magister for a Zeech Sorcerer Lord if you want to have super strong troops. And the Chaos Warriors also really tanky as fuck, make them tougher and have resistance and everything. You can give them all different power stones. Some give them like foot speed and extra damage and, magical damage, magic resistance. Give them regenerating health. You can do all sorts of cool stuff. But yeah, anyway, those are probably my favorite ideas for Chaos. For Slaanesh, you can also do Slaanesh Greylord, that lets you take over like ensorcel people to make them serve you. You have to be an elf for that, which kind of sucks. Zeech one sounds good. Yeah, I reckon. We can beat up those beastmen on the way back. Or another tournament. You have a... No, I don't have a whatever to do that. What spreadsheet are you talking about? Max skills. Just Google, just search Bannerlord max skills. What, you mean the Old Realms manual, you mean? The two things I refer to is the max skills thing that tells you what skills you can get to with certain stats and stuff, and the other thing I refer to is the Old Realms manual. Yeah, so this is the Old Realms manual. It's got all the different perks and everything for all the different classes. And this is the max skills, tell you what stats you need to get certain skill breakpoints and stuff like that. But yeah, if you ever need it, just Google Bannerlord max skills. It'll come up. Wolfspaw the unwashed giant. All right, Montfort, hopefully we'll have some knights for us. We're probably going to have to travel around to 2 or 3 different locations to get enough knights to fill up our warband. We also need to give everybody some hammers so they can get bonking. Alright, no knights there. Alright, Castle Baston is the next closest place where we can get a knight from. Right, give me some more knights. Give them unto me. Nope, no knights there. Once we find a knight, we'll hopefully get 2 or 3, because once we recruit them, then a new one will spawn in the same town. So you know, get a few. One good thing is at least our party's big enough now that we can just travel around and no one will mess with us because we're too strong. So you don't need to like watch and dodge. Like when you first start the campaign, you're just like dodging all these like little shitty little bandit parties of like 15 dudes that would just mean absolute death and set you back like 20 minutes every time if you get wrecked by one. But now we can just cruise around. We're the big fish now. Well, unless we go to war with one of these factions, and then we will have to be on our lookout again. Yeah, so we grab our knights, we head past the Chaos Portal, farm all of the parties, the Chaos parties that are around there. Hopefully get a little bit of stuff, and then hopefully we can get some good gear in a short period of time, and then we go up and fight for NURGLE. Bit of bad luck so far. It's like 50-50 chance to be a damsel or a knight, and we've tried like 4 or 5 places and they've been damsel every time. Oh, there we go.
Yours is not a face I know.
I got 2.
Yours is not a face
Just
I
need
know.
11. Just need
What is your
9 more.
names?
Have you tried Realm of Thrones? No, I haven't tried Realm of Thrones yet. No. I think the thing I'm most interested in is this I think I'm more interested in this Banner Kings thing. Because like I was saying, I kind of like mods that have more content, like more stuff to do, you know, whereas I feel like Realm of Thrones is basically just vanilla, but with dragons, you know, like it's not like, I don't know, I haven't tried it out, but like from people have described to me that it doesn't have any special extra systems or anything. It's just exactly the same as vanilla, but just with dragons and shit. So yeah, there's no extra like, there's no extra politics or class system like this or anything else to interact with in there, is there? It's just basically just vanilla, right? But just with all really cool armors and cool units and stuff. I don't know, I should probably check it out at some point, but yeah. Like I said, it doesn't, yeah, with that, yeah. I'm mainly interested in like what you can do in it, you know?
Yours is not a face I know. What is your
Hey,
name,
Villain B,
stranger?
I like NURGLE plenty. Basically banned it a bit with Game of Thrones characters, yeah. Alright, that's all she wrote. I don't know if we really care too much about tournament anymore, but yeah. Lewin's good. Tancred needs a respec. Bellamy's good. Alright, we could respec Tancred, I guess. Okay. Yeah, so I'm gonna get rid of all these accoutrements that they have of their knightly histories. Since last weekend we discussed the mod, I've started a vampire campaign, but loving it, but having problem with lags. Loading is alright, just a bit longer than before. During battles I have huge spikes, sadly. I'll just watch and enjoy. Yeah. Maybe try a different, yeah, I get lag sometimes in certain situations and stuff. But yeah, maybe just try not playing vampires, because they have so many like skeletons and shit everywhere and spell effects and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, maybe try play a different faction. So yeah, if you want to respec, yeah, just go into the arena, talk to this guy. And we're looking for Tancred. Vigor, one-handed. It costs 9,000 gold because he's got such high level, skills. Alright. Still need another 8 more guys. The vampire counts the only ones who can be necromancers. Yeah, so vampire counts and also Musion can be necromancers as well. But any faction can hire necromancers. So you could start off as Empire and have a necromancer in your warband if you want. Yeah, I feel like being like a rebel wizard and having like necromancer wizards as well. It's kind of cool. Fuck. That 2-dual Bretonnian Knight, we can hire him. I could have hired him before the tournament, and then he would have won the tournament for me instead of winning it for himself.
Yours is not a face I know.
Everybody has their own Winds of Magic separately. Yeah, I think if they made the Winds of Magic shared, that would actually be better. Because I think a lot of people think the magic's a little bit overpowered. I don't know if it's, I feel like it's overpowered, but I feel like I would like it better, I think, if it was a little bit more sort of toned down somehow. Cool.
Yours is not a face I know. What is your name, stranger?
I don't know if you get a morale decrease for having necromancers in your party. Yeah, I'm not sure. Maybe. Oh yeah, I was gonna say we can go to the arena and check out the leaderboard, and we can hire the guys that are like top tournament fighters. So Avail, Salmon, Cheese Next, Grail. So we could hire. We could go find this guy, Melched the Warrior Priest. We could search him up in the encyclopedia and find out where he is, and go and hire him. And then we'd have this guy like, so we could get the top tournament fighters, so that our guy won't get knocked off. But yeah, there was a Bretonnian Knight that was up there, but he must have gotten he must have despawned or something. Oh, yeah, Hugo the Bretonnian Knight. Yes, he's got 5 wins. Yeah, he's the only one. All right, let's try and find him. Hugo, the Bretonian knight, last seen in Foldorf. Ah, okay, no, we won't be able to find him. That's all right. Give our guys a bit of tactical flexibility, as it were. There's one more down here. But I might have to struggle, might have to try a bit harder to find some more Bretonian knights. This mod suffers from having a really big high IP and needing way too many models, and that's harder to find than just code. Okay. So Barnaby needs to respec. Tudal needs to respec. Actually, I don't think I'm going to bother respecing them because I think they're not really going to like. So Jesus, yeah, Cheese and Axe is weird. He's got randomly got one less vigor and one more cunning. I don't really know why. Here's another one. Tancred's the same. He's got one more cunning. I was wondering if we might find one with intelligence, so they make a good party companion. But yeah, nah, doesn't. Don't think we're gonna find one. But yeah, so this Tancred one, he's just kind of like worse than the others. Jesus is sort of the same, but with Jesus we're using him for party skills, so it's all right. So yeah, so if we actually get enough to replace one, we could actually get rid of Tancred. Yeah, no, I don't really have, I mean, yeah, I can't be asked to respecing them. They're not going to win the tournaments that much, and we don't really care about tournament wins anymore anyway. Like, we're going to get most of our renown now from battles. Moving forward. Speaking of which...
We will trample your puny body beneath our hooves.
Really? Seems unlikely.
Hear me! Archers! Forward! Move! Infantry! Move! Forward! Mounted archers! Move!
All right, cool.
Horse on move! Forward! Yeah! Highway Tempest! Charge! Turn you onwards, men! Onwards, men! Men on! Onward! Highway!
I have 12 companions? Yeah, I meant to have 17, but I haven't found them all yet. Alright, let's go kill their archers. They're pretty good, like these fucking Ungors. Fuck. Fucking dickhead. Come back here. There we go. Alright, where's the front lines? I'm turned around.
Hey!
Are they nearly dead already? We only got 3 guys left. How does that work? Oh yeah, we can heal ourselves with this. Nice. So there's these 80 man beastman parties are no stress now. Oh, I didn't check. Sorry, I didn't check the stats. Fuck. So I guess they made it to our infantry line. Our infantry tanked them, took some casualties, and our archers basically finished them off, which is exactly what they're supposed to do. Yeah, this mod's gonna be amazing. Yeah, I feel like this mod's just gonna keep getting better and better. It's just, yeah, it's amazing. Yeah, the mod, it's just gonna keep getting better and better. This mod, I think, yeah, it's gonna be good. Oh, I thought there was one without a bow. Right, 100 roguery. Plus 30% recruitment rate for bandit troops into your party. Yes, please. And then yeah, we really need these ones like Oh, yeah, this one, yeah. Plus 50% recruitment rate of infantry prisoners. That would be great. But I don't think we're going to need it that much because we're going to get, we're probably going to get, the point, we're going to have our own villages where we can just straight recruit from. So say a trade. How much money they got? 14,000. Now we need more. We need more than that. Tudual the Bretonnian Knight. Alright, Tudual the Bretonnian Knight shall henceforth be known as Vicinax. Vicinax the Obliterator. And he shall have some poxy skin. He shall have some... There's no green. Where's the green skin? Good. And we already got a Grail the Putrid. What was Walks with Whiskey's? What's Walks with Whiskey's? Walks with Whiskey's house name. Maybe we call him Whisk Walker. Pox Skin. Yeah, that's pretty good. Whisk Walker Pox Skin. That'll be his name. He's got it's like the same beard as the other guy. All right, we'll make this guy bit of this sort of Norskin action. Make him a blonde. And have some savage green. Kind of works. Not really though. Yeah, that kind of looks cool. He just like daubs his face in filth. That's his vibe. He's not as ascended as some of the others, so he doesn't have as nice. He's not as large and bulky. He's just a Norskin warrior guy. Yeah, I'm leaving some room for them to ascend once they get more powerful. Couldn't wait for the gift to take effect. Yeah, so he just like rubbed some filth on his face instead. Alright, cool. Yeah, we need to find a bunch more knights though. We're short. We could try and find another warrior priest to get one-handed hammers. Wouldn't mind. I was thinking maybe should we go for some like should we make some of our knights like one-handed hammer wielders? One-handed as in big shields. Because I kind of feel like that would be pretty cool. Especially once we loot some like crazy ass chaos shields. Right, we'll head to Martel. The NURGLE shield is amazing. Yeah, it seems like it'll be like made out of a block of solid steel 3 inches thick and just indestructible. So yeah, so I don't normally go for shields because they blow up too easily. But I was thinking, yeah, if we can get some like super heavy NURGLE chaos shields or whatever, they could be alright. Hey, Libby's. What career and culture? So yeah, so we start off as a Bretonian knight, but we've fallen to chaos. Oh, Dunkelberg. Dunkelberg's fallen to chaos. Where the fuck's Dunkelberg? Oh yeah, we should get over there and try and recruit. They'll only have Norscan troops, but we should we'll still be able to quickly get a bunch of Norscan troops, which would be good. Fuck. Yeah, struggling to find some Bretonian knights in this. Yeah, cool. Just need to make some more money. Who was the other one I was trying to level up? Samuel? Oh, who's the highest level? So Samuel's nearly halfway. Yeah, Aval's already leveling up. Chisenak we're leveling up. Rail. Salmon. Alright, so yeah, probably Grail, Salmon, Samael. I want to try and get over there and steal some and try and recruit some dudes, but I feel like it's pretty far away, so we're probably not going to make it in time. Gag of Wainfleet. Oh yeah, the Wainfleet Knights are sort of like they're like knights, but they're not noblemen or something. There's some weird thing going on with them. Alright, let's just hire her and see if we can spawn a new lord and some new hero and get him to be a Bretonian knight.
Not a face I...
Alright, how much do they cost? 20,000 gold. Alright, see if we can get 20,000 gold back from her. Unfortunately, knights are worth heaps, but unfortunately the damsels are not. Their gear's not worth anywhere near what it costs to hire them. And unfortunately, this town doesn't have enough stuff. Doesn't have enough money for us to be able to. We can afford to do it twice though. We can do a couple. Like we can do 2 more. Hey, look at him. He looks Whisk Walker with puck skin. Looks green. It's really kind of cool to have one female character in our party, like a damsel, a healing damsel or whatever. But yeah, it would make everybody else have 15 less hit points than if we didn't have her.
Yours is not a face I know.
Alright, so hire her, then we'll just leave the town, come back in. Beautiful.
Yours is not a face I know.
Hire him. Leave the town, come back in. 50-50 chance. Yes, beautiful. Another one.
Yours is not a face I...
Coin flip, let's go. Give me another night. Ah. Alright, whatever, we'll hire her.
Yours is not a face I know. Yours is not a face I...
Beautiful. Alright. I don't think they have enough money to... There's another knight there, but we need to get some money to buy him. Only 2,000 gold left in the town. Let's close the town. Alright, go to Langui. Try and get some money. Oh shit. Our expenses are more than the money we have. Cool. Okay. Okay, our new knight. I'm gonna sell his. Yeah. Alright. Mature warrior priest. I love the new look. Thanks, man. Yeah, Mrs. Messi has been asking me to shave my head for a while because she thinks it looks sexy. So I finally relented. Alright, yeah, so I just want to get all these, try and, you know, hopefully we don't run out of money. And I want to try and get all of these knights that we can get all in one go.
Yours is not a face.
What wouldn't we do for our missus? Not much. She's pretty important.
Yours is not a face I know.
Oh, we've actually maxed out. We've got. Alright, so we're closer than I thought. So we just need 2 more. She doesn't look very NURGLE.
I'm yours to command.
Tell me you'll draw a line if she asks me to shave the beard. She wants me to shave the beard. Well, she said no. She said she likes the shaved head with the beard, or she likes hair on top with no beard. But she doesn't really like hair on top with the beard. I'm like, cool. I don't give a fuck. I'll just, whatever haircut gets me more views. That's what it's all about. Bald and beard is goated. Yeah, I don't know. I reckon it looks better with the normal haircut, but yeah, I don't know. Yeah, like, or like, what's, is, yeah, like the kind of like the the top with a bit of hair and the sides shaved and the beard. I think that's kind of my preferred hairstyle. Yeah, you got to get that Norskin vibe. All right, we'll clean out these non-NURGLE followers. Yeah, I was kind of thinking I wouldn't mind having a female character, but just, you know, just for variety or whatever, just for the role plays, you know. But
I'm yours to command.
She'd just be really weak and just die all the time. So I don't know if there's that point. Although they do, so they have Law of Life, don't they? Yeah. I don't know. What do you reckon? Should we keep a female character just as like a mascot or whatever? She'd be really good as, if we wanted to have a, I don't know. She'd basically be like a stat stick, you know, just to use her as a she'd just be a stat stick, basically use her as a either a steward or an engineer. Because she's got 3 intelligence, whereas the knights all have 1 intelligent, and the knights are all like level 30 or level 25, and she's level 10. So basically, I could put like 5 points into steward like really fast, or 5 points into engineer or whatever. And she'd be able to be, you know, a good engineer, but she'd be useless in combat. She'd just constantly die all the time and stuff. I don't know if that really matters too much. Like we're gonna have a fair bit of beef already, but yeah, that's the thing. Sometimes those battles, they come down to the last dude, you know, and yeah, I know she's not really gonna be NURGLE enough, is she? Actually, no, keep them small. Oh, there's no pox. You can't make females have pox skin. That's bullshit. Why can't girls have poxy skin? Seems a bit ordered. I feel like even like that, she still looks way too, just still looks too cute. Like I still think she looks really cute. She's not, she doesn't look fugly enough. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think we really need a I don't think we really need an engineer. I mean, it would be good to have a good engineer. Oh, I don't know. Should we get a good engineer? I mean, it would be good to have a good engineer so we could actually siege fast. Yeah, I don't know. Fuck, maybe it could be good actually to have a good engineer. It might be worth losing one knight companion just to have a fast engineer that can actually do it fast. What do we got? So we got Adwidge. Adwidge. Way watches it says once per day you go on a hunt. Do you know what this means? Is that no. Once per day you'll just randomly go on a hunt and it'll say your hunt was successful, your hunt was unsuccessful or whatever. It's called like Golgar, the Iron Witch or something like that. Name her Bloom of Fecundity. Bloom the Pus, how about a Bloom the Pus Witch? Yeah, I think it might be good. I mean, as much as I want my guys to be as badass as possible, and that means I want to have as many knights as possible. I think just for our larger overarching goals, being able to, if I can train her up as an engineer and actually, you know, and actually get engineering to happen like at a high level, then that would actually probably help us out a lot. So I was sort of thinking we could make her hugely fat. But we could also just make her like normal and small, and I think that would be really cool because she would like just look totally different from the rest of our dudes. So it's like she looks kind of normal unless you get close, and then she's all like gross and stuff. Bloom Puswitch. Boom. That appearance. All right, we'll make her Just kind of normal size, normal person. Well, I mean, not normal, but you know, whatever. Not like crazy. Yeah, it's kind of like just sort of normal size. Oh, maybe we can make her like a bit of a warrior. Make her a bit of a warrior woman. A little bitty waist, yeah. Yeah, just make her like beastie, but super skinny. Yeah, that'll work. Where's torso width? I don't know. Oh, that's chest width. Where's torso width? Yeah, just make her a little bit skinnier. Just like the tiny waist. Make her exactly the same as the other guys. Yeah, that's it. She's not exactly the same as the other guys. She's shorter and she's got a skinny waist. Everyone else is super fat, so she's different in that way. But I'm going to shave her head though. And give her black, soulless eyes. There's not really any good haircuts for girls, no. Oh yeah, there's this one. That's pretty cool. Actually, yeah, that's pretty cool. She looks kind of savage. She's gonna be like our one pretty character, so we'll like just have to like make her actually nice. Where's nose bridge? There it is. Give her some plastic surgery. We're doing eyebrows. Alright, I think she's pretty cool. Oh, what color hair do I want to give her? Black hair? Oh yeah, makeup. Green makeup. Yeah, that's nice. She looks more like a puss witch now. Yeah, she looks pretty from a block away, and then you get close and she's like, oh, she's all like, she's got fungus growing on her face. Yeah, that's cool. All right, cool. And yeah, we can't make her. Yeah, she's pale and stuff. All right, we can't make her poxy like the other characters, but yeah. All right, I think this works. So yeah, so Pox Witch is going to be engineer. I'm going to stay as the surgeon. I'm going to stay as the quartermaster for now. As they Ava's going to become the surgeon eventually, and Cheesenax is going to be the scout. Sorry, Ava's going to become the steward eventually. All right, cool. I think this is looking pretty good. So yeah, we need 2 more. Give us some magic. Yeah, she's got life magic, which is kind of green. Yeah, she's got a little life, yeah.
Yours is not a face I know. What is your name?
Oh, she broke. 27k. Okay. Actually, keep that to give it to this Puswitch. Um, nice. We've got one more knight. We're full on knights, but like I was saying, we'll get rid of Tancred because he's got bad stats. So we want everyone to have 8 vigor, but Agot's got 7. And Galan's got 7. And Tancred. Yeah, so we've got 3 knights that have got ganked. And Cheese Next has got 7, but he's got 2 cunning, so we want him to do that. But everyone else's, the other ones are all a bit shit. So yeah, so we're full now, but we've got there's another spare knight there. So I'm going to sack one of these like lower stat knights. Tancred. So we'll sack Tancred. And we'll see if the other knights hopefully got better stats. But also that means I can give the gloves, I can give his gloves and boots to a switch and his sword.
I'm yours to come. Yours is not a...
The new guy, Piers, is, yep, full stats. He's good. And no more knights. Should we get rid of the other 2 knights to get like perfect stat ones? No, it doesn't really matter that much, I guess. Oh yeah. We need to go to Bloom the Puswitch, so we can give her Worn Questing boots, Worn Questing gloves. Yeah, You know, she's pretty cool, right? It's cool having this one little midget girl hanging out with in between all these like monstrous huge dudes. I think it'd be cool. She'll be in there. She'll be like the worst murderer out of all of them. Or maybe we should give her a shield. Maybe we give her a shield and sword so she doesn't die so much. Yeah, so we want to take her to Baston so we can train her up in some more magic. Or I think we can just leave. We can just give her 4 shields. Yeah, you used to be able to do that in vanilla, but not anymore. You suck at hunting? Yeah. Huzzah. Alright, so yeah, so we're full on dudes, but we've got 2 more we want to get rid of. Not Cheese and Axe, he's good. Galland and let's get rid of Bagot. The other one might be just as bad, but which one was that one? It was Bagot, wasn't it? Galland, Bagot, okay.
I'm yours to command.
Yeah, I think it's going to be worth it. I think if we can get her trained up as an engineer, I think it's going to be worth it. Having losing the 15 hit points.
Yours is not a face I know. What is your name, stranger?
She's like the smart one. Everyone else is just huge beast thugs, and she's like the genius one of the clan. Arthur, yep, got a good stat line, very good. Let's get down to Baston. See if we can teach her some spells. We need to pray as well. I feel like even though she's the weakest out of the whole party, she's going to end up being my favorite. And I'm always going to like be excited to see her exploits. It's excited to see if she lives long enough to like make it through the first part of the battle or whatever. Oh, actually, we should sell. We need more cash. Obviously, that'd be a lot tougher if we left all of their Bretonian Knight gear on. But yeah, I just think it looks inappropriate for a NURGLE warband, so we're going to get rid of all that. Plus, we kind of need the money anyway, so it kind of works out. Galand is the guy we're going to probably get rid of at some point, but we'll see how we go. Yeah, the one stat point won't make much difference, but I kind of like the idea of, because we're gonna have these guys for a while, so I kind of like the idea of them having the maximum potential for stat gain. Although if I wanted them to really be maximum potential, I'd actually respec them all. Give her a bow and assign her to horse archer, and she stays around you and out of melee. Yeah, I am going to give her a bow, but I've given all of them bows. So when we're horse archering or when we're just archering, she'll be able to get some XP there. But I mean, she'll still do okay. Because she's still going to have like healing, and she's going to be surrounded by tough dudes and stuff. So like she'll do okay. But she, in the really really bad fights where we're just like, a bunch of Terminators in the middle of like millions of enemies and stuff. Yeah, she won't live through that. But she wouldn't live if she was a horse archer either, so it's fine. She might get a few swings in before she goes down. So go talk to the Fey Enchantress. Regrowth to the heals would be good, I guess. Yeah, bark skin is cool. Give everyone physical resistance. That'd be sweet. No, we don't want that. Some heat. No, we don't want that. Don't want that. Yeah, basically just wanted to drop this physical resistance on us to make us more NURGLE-y. That'd be sweet. Yeah, she's perfect already. Just heal and bark skin. Although I don't know if she really needs the bark skin. I don't know if she even really needs the heal. Actually, the Shield of Thorns, like reflecting damage, could actually be really fucking good. Because our dude's gonna have like 400 hit points. So somebody can like hit them for like 150 damage. They'll like not die. And that dude will take like 37 damage back and probably kill themselves. That'd be sweet. But does it reflect damage taken or incoming damage? Well, hopefully it reflects incoming damage, because damage taken is not going to be that high once they get their full chaos armor and stuff. But at the moment they've got like low hit point. They've got low armor but high hit points. $82,000 gold. That's 82,000 gold is a lot. Actually, we probably should prioritize her bow the most because she needs to level up the most. Actually, no, I'm just going to leave Galand. I'm just going to keep Galand. He's got one less He's got one less vigor than everybody else, but you won't, you know, it's not like you're going to notice it. He's still going to be basically the same as everybody else, so. The Puswitch. Puswitch is a good name, I reckon. All right. I think it's time for us to go and might some enemies of Grandfather NURGLE. Doing Big Bertha of the Blighted. Yeah, I was thinking about making a Big Bertha of the Blighted, but I feel like you would, once they got their armor on, you wouldn't even be able to tell who she, that you wouldn't be able to tell who she was. Whereas because she's like small and evil, she's gonna stand out more. All right, let's chill. Let's cruise back past Avaland. Make sure that Brasskeep still exists. Okay, good. Yeah, we'll cruise back past Avaland. Yeah, Dunkelberg's gonna be gone by the time we get back there. But that's to be expected. Smash some peasants on the way past. Oh, here we go.
We will trample you. Under my orders. Move! Infantry! Move! Make a shield wall! Archers, forward! Forward! Troops! Cavalry, forward! Move!
Actually, no, I'm gonna keep him back here.
Forward! Infantry, soldiers, forward! Move!
Seize this! Rally to me!
After me!
Alright, these are my dudes. Just starting out infused with the stuff of chaos. We still need to get like leveled up a bit more. Charge up, healing. Everyone's self-healing now. That's her healing spell she casts on the infantry. One killed. Marauder champion. Not too bad. I don't know, Gorfa renders 160 health. 170 health. Yeah, it's pretty good, I guess. They got crap armor though. I think we'll just keep the just take the Minotaurs. Yeah, just take one Ungor. Just back up to full. Yeah, I don't know if I should leave her with the two-handed hammer or what. Because the two-handed hammer or two-handed polearm would probably get her leveled up faster. But in the terms of actual combat, she's probably going to be better off with the shield and one-hander and shield. And the faster we level up her, and the faster she levels up with this, the more defensive ability she can get. Right, give her a shield and a long shield and a one-hander.
We will try.
Yeah, I reckon we could probably do pretty much the same strategy. Shield ball, tank, archers shoot from the side thing, and that should probably still work on the Chaos Warriors as well. We'll probably take more casualties, but... more armor for our dudes. We can quickly get to Dunkelberg, and actually we don't really need to... When we get to Dunkelberg, we could raid it. If we get a heap of wood, that'd be pretty sweet. Don't really need food though. It's been capped already. So much for the Chaos Rebellion. Yeah, these tournaments are good now. The Renown's not really helping us that much anymore. But it still helps us, but it's not as big of a deal anymore. But the occasional suit of armor is actually good to try and start re-equipping our guys. All right, Galand has won himself some armor. Yeah, that kind of looks cool. Some like mercenary dude. Excuse me. Still need to get some more gear, obviously. Cool. All right, I think we're done. All right, Averheim, land of the roaming chaos bands. Now, our guys are not going to be that tough yet because they haven't got any armor. But they do have something that no one else has, which is fucking ridiculous amount of hit points. 370 HP. Everyone except for the Puss Witch has only got 100 hit points. Everyone else has got like nearly 4 times as much hit points as her. How much have I got? 275. Yeah, so I'm pretty a little bit fragile as well. But cheers. All right, let's try it. Let's give this a shot. So we fully, yeah, we're about as prepared as we can be.
You will die drowning in a pool of your own blood.
All right, what resolve says yes. All right, so same deal. Infantry are going to tank, archers are going to shoot. The only difference is that the infantry are going to get fucking wrecked while they're waiting for the archers to shoot everything. That is okay.
Manon, the lady wills it. Bring à moi. After me. Return you. Au revoir. Sir, get to their level! Onward! Wounded bowmen!
Pretty good. Yeah, that's alright. It's just basically our infantry probably lost a few more than they usually would. But we were in there healing them and buffing them and shit, so I reckon that was pretty good. We got 2 wounded, none dead. Whoosh dead. Alright, I think we have a system. We have a system that works. Now, prisoners wise, Chaos Warriors and NURGLE are top priority. Undivided Chaos Warriors are pretty cool. False NURGLE, I mean, they're good too. Pit Fighters, Inspiring, and that's about it. I suppose we're good as these guys. And yeah, get rid of the Ungors. All right. Entered Chaos Warrior Helm, 51 armor. That's pretty good. Choose an axe, I take her. Should do that. Oh no, we should give it to we should give it to what's her name? She's getting Bloom gets all the best shit from now on. Yeah, that shit looks sweet now. I like it. Marauder trousers, that would be excellent. That's a look. That's a look. She looks pretty hot like that actually. I would do it, but she's she'd take too much damage. Better off in this armor. Looks pretty hot though. Just a savage going around in a bra out, doesn't give a fuck. Like it. Large round shield. Yeah, that's good. Even better than Herald shield. Rough bear skin. Yeah. We got we got 3 horses. That's really nice. More carrying capacity. All right, that was pretty good. That's pretty good. We got a nice, really nice helmet. That's why we do it. Get those fat loots. Plus 15% healing rate when morale is above 70. That would be good. If we could actually get a morale up. Unknightly. Oh, shit. Shit. Okay, we need to get our chivalry up. Why is my chivalry so low? It's weird. Why is my chivalry so low? I thought we had, like, huge chivalry. Did we... No, did we lose chivalry for some reason? Oh, these guys just killed some Chaos Raiders. Right. Let's go to the bathroom. Wait a sec. Maybe I should give her javelins instead of archers. Oh no, archery would be better for like long distance. Yeah, well we will be able to shut the portal, but we need better armor first. So we need to farm. Like most of our guys are basically naked. They just got like yeah. So we need like once we've got a bunch of our guys who've got heavy armors on, then we can do the portal, grind it out. But yeah, we're not quite there yet. Not sure if I should, not sure if I should, how much faith? I get 12% ward save now, that's pretty good. Yeah, I'm not sure. So I basically, I want to get her, I want to get Bloom's engineering up as, but I'm not sure whether, there's much point putting in points into it straight away. Maybe I should give her points in archery so she can get experience. And keep leveling up her spellcraft, although she's going to get, see her armor's too heavy, so she's going to, yeah, she's going to not regenerate her winds very fast. So her spellcraft's not going to go up very much. Yeah, maybe we should just run her like basically naked so she can regen winds and magic really fast. Just kidding, 400 Chaos Warriors is a lot to take on. Yeah, you can, this is how you do it though. This type of party can do it. You just have like 17 dudes in a small little ball and just fucking grind your way through them all. But yeah, we need better armor though. So yeah, I was gonna say we should probably try and power level. Should probably try and power level her even more than the others, because she's it's gonna be so we just not because we need it more, but just because it's gonna be so much easier to power level her. So we just go, where is she? Yeah, just get Bloom and just smelt all this shit. Yeah, she's like nearly gone up a level already. Grail. Cool. Yeah, cool. And then we'll just try and make some more of these bad boys. So yeah, so it's like if I level up her, should I put like should I put her first 5 points into engineering? Because she's probably not even going to use engineering, you know. So should I put her first couple of points into like bow? You know, I don't know. Kind of feel like I should give her like 1 point in bow at least, or like 1 more point in bow at least. Should probably actually make some two-handed hammers for some of these guys as well. Oh, it's worth 15,000 gold. Shit. All right, maybe we'll just sell that. Oh, she didn't get a level. Ah, so close. Alright, I'll just do one more. Let her get her level up. Oh no! These fuckers are stealing my shit. That's my
orders! Hempen!
Check out NURGLE warriors is like towering over their allies.
I will hold you.
He's gonna get suicide my knights in there. We got 74% of the loot. 4 points in leadership, 2 points in roguery. This one is a NURGLE. Nothing good. Oh, we got waxed bear skin. That's pretty good. So everything that's got at least one wood basically makes us a profit. Like it gives us back more charcoal than we spend on smelting it. We just use our low level smiths to just convert all the wood. Oops, that was a big one. That one just gave him 4 points of smithing. I should have saved that for one of the higher level smiths, but that's all right. Right, that should get her there, I reckon. Yeah, she just leveled up. Yeah, so she's got level 1 in bow, but I reckon if we get a level 2 in bow and she can get rapid fire, that would help her. Well, actually, even if she could even get mounted archery as well, then you know that would help her get a bit more XP. 1 chest armor. Oh, they're all Bretonnian knights, so they start off with Bretonnian knight armor. So I feel like the hands and the feet of the Bretonnian armor looks pretty rough and could be Chaos Warrior armor essentially. You know, it's not too bad. But the chest, helmet, and shoulders are clearly, you know, devotees of the lady. So yeah, get rid of that so they can be free to worship NURGLE. But no, we're not going like no chest armor permanently. They're just casting aside the you know, the symbols of their old life and embracing chaos. Now they have to earn their new armor.
We got no quarrel.
I know, maybe we should go and see what's going on with the with NURGLE. Like we could potentially take a castle now, even though we've got no armor. Oh shit! Stop fucking killing my dudes. Nah, there's only 26 left. I'll just send troops. Better sell some of these prisoners, I think. So, Undivided Chaos Knight. Yeah, we'll get rid of them. Let's give her this wood so we can get more charcoal. We can smelt more stuff. So you got another quarter of a level as well. Got the longest shot of your Bannerlord life, like from super far away. Very nice, very nice. You feel like a true Weight Watcher. Nice. Yeah, oh man, I'm really excited to start our adventures as a tier 4 faction, tier 4 clan. But yeah, I think it's just getting onto my lunchtime. I can hear Mrs. Mercy pottering around out there, so might be time for me to go and hang out with her. Enjoy some, you know, marital bliss and stuff. But yeah, this is a fun campaign. I know a few people like have dropped in at like partway through and been like, "This is fucking boring. When are you gonna fight a battle?" and shit, you know. And yeah, I know that happens. That happens a bit. That there's like long spaces where there's no battle. But you know, those of you who have been like kind of been here the whole time can kind of understand like what's going on, and it's like it's all kind of this build up, you know. And yeah, but whenever we play this, it's kind of the same. It's not until like episode 3 or episode 4 when you hit tier 4, and then all of a sudden it just becomes like, you know, carnage. Yeah, so the carnage period is just about to hit. I want to the very next thing I want to do. You have to remind me tomorrow, or whenever we next day after tomorrow. Yeah, whenever we next play. I want to head up here now. I still want to do a lot more farming of the Chaos Warriors and get heaps of cool gear. But the very next thing I want to do is head up here. Hang out with fucking lost. Hang out with our Brass Keep bros and see if we can take over Rosenfels, because if we can take Rosenfels, and I think we can, like we can just probably like run in there with our 20 bros and just fucking charge the place by ourselves. But yeah, if we take Rosenfels, then they'll have 2 settlements, right? And usually this one will be weak, so any enemies will most likely take Rosenfels before they'll take Brass Keep. So that means we'll have kind of like an early warning, you know what I mean? Like right now, I'm kind of terrified that any moment, you know, a massive fucking 3,000 man army is going to rock up a Brass Keep and just kill them, and then that's going to be it. Campaign over, we lose, you know. So I'm hoping that yeah, I'm hoping that we can yeah, get up there now and try and take a castle for them. I really want to give Chaos Warrior of Zeech a go, but Empire Magister sucks in melee. Everyone sucks in melee when you first start out, Simon. Like, and Bretonian Knight sucks in melee when you first start out. You got to train your melee skills, bro. But no, he's good in melee. Because you you go like Law of Light or whatever, you have like 50% physical resistance plus like heavy armor and shit, and your dude's just a fucking beast tank. You know, it's cool. And you can get it like extra duration and stuff on it as well in your spellcraft tree, and just yeah, just like make yourself, yeah, just be a beast. On foot, like you're gonna struggle a little bit because you get staggered, so you gotta go like 8 endurance. Yeah, I'd probably go like, yeah, thing is you got to go, if you want to be a Magister, you kind of want to go 10 intelligence. So yeah, so if I was you, I'd go 2 everything, I'd go 10 intelligence, 2 everything else, and then put all the rest of your points into endurance. And then the longer you play, the closer you get to when you actually can get your plus 80 hit points and stuff. Because once you get your maxed out horse riding and maxed out athletics, you can get 50% stagger resistance. So you still can be pretty tough. Like, and with that combined with your physical resistance, super heavy armor and all that. But yeah, but it's also your bodyguards of Chaos Warriors, that buff Chaos Warriors that flank you and fucking kill everyone for you. That makes you feel more powerful. But yeah, no, like, I think yeah, riding around on a horse with one of the yeah, like Life Magic has one that's like 50 or 60% physical resist. Light Magic has one. Like yeah, look through all the spells. Like most of them all have like really good, at least 50% physical resist buffs. And that lasts quite a long time as well. I think one of them lasts for like 80 seconds, and you can increase the duration with your spellcraft buffs and stuff. Yeah. Anyway, but yeah, thanks for hanging out, guys, and I will see you all next time. Got a pretty big posse here. I'll see if I can chuck a host over to somebody before I go. Although, yeah, there's never really anyone on this time that I know. I'll have to make some new friends. Nord only warband? Oh, bro, this guy's. Oh, there's a premiere. There's a premiere of War Sales on. I don't know if, yeah, I don't know anything about it, but I don't know. I'll host that anyway. All right, so check you guys later.